Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child. Standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned
We're about to be in the best timeline. Mark my words.
Hello there, chat. How you guys doing? I'm wound up as fuck. I wound myself up doing a little bit of digging into what has been happening with this whole situation. And now I understand why I'm so mad. Well, why am I so mad, you may ask? Well, I'm always so mad when I cover hypocritical pieces of shit. And I won't mince words here. As objective as I want to be to some people, as you know, sometimes terrible things happen to people you just dislike, and you defend them on principle because these things normally shouldn't be happening to them. But today, I'm making a little bit of an exception to that because the person that did what they did, kinda, you know, I think they did it for attention. Because, you know, there's too much supporting evidence that tells me that they did it for attention, because most of the things they do in their streaming career has been for attention. A quick acceptance speech for their fans, a quick ass pat here and there, maybe a shoulder tap, maybe someone put their dick in his mouth and he liked that, I don't know. But, you know, before I become too inflammatory about all of this shit, because, yeah, I am upset, because this is something I've been personally involved with, especially the Sayu part, and I'll explain what I mean by that going forward. I covered what has been happening to Sayu extensively over the years, and I've been personally involved in one aspect of trying to get a little bit of justice for her, at least finding out the people that have been going after her and doxing her. But again, I'll get to that. I'm getting a little bit of ahead myself because I'm, as you can probably tell by my tone of voice, which is usually very monotone, I am a little bit upset by all of this. I wanted to do something else today, and I'm not upset because I'm denied the opportunity to do so. What I'm upset about is, you know, someone that managed to garner so much positive clout in their career. They're basically untouchable online because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many well-researched arguments you will have against Kenji. It doesn't matter how much evidence you present against this guy. Because how the internet works, how internet celebrities work is as follows. If you have no shame, and if you manage to amass a bigger enough audience that supports you, you can do anything, and absolutely anything, even bordering on breaking the law. You can even break the law sometimes in some cases. Like, best examples of that shit, you have your Johnny Somali shit. He fucked around and found out, but before he actually found out, he managed to do so much shit because he got so much support for the awful things he has done that, you know, he felt untouchable. And Kenji is one of those motherfuckers as well. It's just his takes a little bit different form. He doesn't go out and harass Japanese people or women. He doesn't disrupt public transport, but he sure as fucking hell likes to fuck with someone's life and livelihood and their family as well, by extension. Because you don't do the shit that you do and, you know, expect to get away with it scot-free unless you feel you have some sense of immunity to all of it. And Kenji is that type of person. But, you know, I am still getting a little bit ahead of myself, and I'm kind of spoilering everybody on what we're going to be talking today. So in case you haven't fucking noticed, we're talking about the Zoomy Zoom Zoom streamer that is Kenji. Started off as a real-life streamer. I don't know if he was underage at that point, but I do know that he has been around since 2013. a lot of variety streaming to that guy. He did all kinds of shit. You know, what your regular content reaction streamer would do on Twitch or any other platform. So you have your mixture of video games, you have your mixture of drama content, usually related to him, by the way. He creates his own drama and he usually stars within it. And it's very ironic that he accuses other people about, you know, making things about themselves when that's pretty much all that this motherfucker does, as a very adamant narcissist that he is. But yeah, Kenji has been around since 2013 and he has made a name for himself, and started off as a real life streamer and later on moved to being a VTuber. And that's pretty much how he landed on my radar. First time he did land on my radar actually was with something that I actually covered in one of my first streams. Yeah, in case some of you, and I imagine most of you don't know this, because I do think most of you just weren't here at that time. Months and months ago, I covered a lot of videos featuring aunties, mainly people, you know, that go after fiction. And one of Kenji's videos was the prime subject of that stream. That video, titled, and I'll have to make it completely right, so, you know, there's no two words about it, what it was. This, what was it called exactly? This VTuber likes little boys. That was the video that was posted on Kenji's YouTube. A video that has been around for a very long time after it was published. Probably around a year or more, amassing over 500,000 views, which is not a small amount for a drama video about VTuber. In fact, I would say it's a huge amount of attention that this video has gotten. And this video is 23, almost 24 minutes long, and can be summed up with, you know, oh, this girl is very weird. She is probably a pedophile. She should get checked. That kind of thing. But we're gonna watch that too. I'm just giving you a little bit of a history lesson how I encountered the guy. And that's how he ended up on my radar, essentially. And since then, he has been in all kinds of shit. And even before that, he has been in all kinds of shit. Usually self-inflicted, too. But as I said in the beginning, the guy really likes to make things about himself. And as with all streams that I do, I divided this one into several parts. They're kind of chopped up. You could even call them hashade. That's how chopped up they are. And I divided this into several things. Well, I've been shit-talking Kenji for a long while, but all of this has come to fruition because Kenji has stated on Twitter that he has been doxed by one of his friends, and that doxing was also encouraged by parts of his friend group. In fact, a pretty big friend group. And we're gonna get into all of that. We're gonna read some of the documents, and we're gonna read some of the apologies and some of Kenji's statements about that. You know, to make it just a little bit fair. That my bias isn't showing. Excuse me very much. My bias isn't showing. As if I haven't made that very clear up to this point. So we're going to be taking a look into all of these documents and what actually happened with those fucking people. Because that's pretty interesting too. I will borrow a little bit of material from a different content creator that likes to dab in VTuber drama. Mainly the proctor of the Virtual Asylum, as he has done a stream about this subject as well. But in his stream, he had a little bit of exclusive information handy, how some of friends of the apparent doxer have, have been treated by Kenji in some instances or others. We're gonna get into that as well. There's gonna be a lot of video content today, so be prepared for that. Don't know how long this stream is gonna be. At this rate, it's probably going to be very long because we're going to be watching a lot of videos that will give you a lot of context on how these people fucking behave on a day-to-day basis. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Moving on, we're gonna be taking a look at how Sayu reacted to all of this, because Sayu is, and I won't name this in any other way, Sayu is a victim of Kenji's machinations. She's a victim of his fucking video. And when that video was posted, around that time, didn't help things either, because once that video was posted, around that time, Sayu and Zion, you know, as she was called in Niji-sanji, was going through a wave of doxing. And by doxing, I mean like proper doxing. They found everything about this poor woman. They found her address. They found her real name. They found her workplace. They found the addresses of her parents. They found her Facebook. They found that she was married. They found out that she had children. None of these things, mind you, none of these things were public information. They were all very well kept hidden. Sayu has never mentioned these things in her career as Sayu whatsoever. And, you know, if the doxing wasn't bad enough, there was more to that. But I'll get into that as well, because I have things handy on how severe this shit was. It was almost potentially life-ruining and life-threatening. It gotten to that point where her life might have been threatened by it. And I don't make comments like this, you know, willy-nilly. I have proof to show what these people wanted to do to Sayu. Just because she made a bunch of shitty fucking jokes about fictional characters during her career as Zion. They didn't need anything else. They just needed these two things and whatever else Niji-sanji decided to, you know, put over her head. Because that Niji-sanji firing doc, that Niji-sanji termination doc of Zion Lanza, that shit was essentially a Twitter cancellation. That's what it was. And I did a stream about that too. But so I won't get too much into that one when we go through it. Because, you know, I don't like to repeat myself too much, even though I do. So that's what's going to happen. So we're going to be covering Sayu's side of all of these things. We're going to be covering how Kenji responded to Sayu, which is also very eye-opening, and it should give you an idea what a piece of human excrement that idiot is. That's another thing that you're going to be seeing. After that, we'll go through other people's reactions to this, because unsurprisingly, in case you didn't know, Sayu haters, Kenji fans, and Niji sisters, meaning hardcore Niji-sanji EN fans, overlap quite perfectly when it comes to all of these things, and especially when it comes to shitting on fucking Sayu with all kinds of disgusting arguments. We're going to be taking a look at those as well. Then we're going to be lastly taking a look at some of the other reactions to people to the people that, you know, are just kind of sideliners to all of this. Essentially VTuber fans who hate VTubing, because Kenji is the type of VTuber that's built for VTuber haters. He's the VTuber for VTuber fans that know nothing about VTubers, and it's very clear after you see some of the shit that I have seen from this. It's really telling what kind of audience Kenji caters to. Not only is it seen in the chat of his streams, but it's also seeing the comments on social media. It's really quite something. And then we're going to be taking a look at some of hypocritical shit that Kenji's been up to. Like, you know, he dared to go after Sayu for a rape joke about a fictional character, but then he goes and condones rape jokes about actual real people and puts them up on Twitter. And then his fans decide to do a little bit of mental gymnastics here and there and say, oh, he didn't say it. This isn't about, this isn't about rape. This isn't about sexual assault. This is just about extreme levels of violence. That kind of shit. It's goddamn. You have to have an IQ of like 62 to think things like that. Beyond retardation. That's what we're gonna be looking through lastly. And that's probably gonna be it for the stream as I go through that. So get ready for something else as I'll boot up the tweets as I usually do. I already give you a little bit of introduction. We're going on for an hour almost already, given the pre-show with the music and everything. So let me get the tweets up. You guys, I don't know, get yourself a drink as I get this thing ready. And we'll just go through it piece by piece, as we always do. So just give me a few moments as I get this ready. Still have a little bit of older stuff here in my folders, so I have to move it a bit. I didn't have that much time to prepare this stream, but I have been sitting on a lot of this stuff for quite a bit, so it wasn't all that difficult, really. But yeah, as I was saying, we're going to be starting with how Kenji got quote-unquote doxed by people. By people he considered his closest friends in his friend group. So this is the tweet that started all of this junked up. As Kenji tweets to Dovelov VT and Phoenix VT, calling them out for doxing that happened, parent doxing that happened 2 years ago. I cried on stream and I broke down out of frustration yesterday. I was told at Dovelov VT was downplaying doxing me in a voice call by Phoenix VT a while back. It's been fucking with on mental ever since, he told me. I don't know who else she's been downplaying it to, but let me remind you, Dove, you didn't allegedly dox me. You put out my personal information, shared pictures and videos of me in a Discord hate group chat. The reason I took down my initial post and swept everything under the rug was because I feared I didn't get on her good side, she'd continue to cause trouble behind the scenes. I didn't want my government name and face being the center of attention. I didn't want to put my safety or my family's safety at risk. But at this point, I don't know what to do. If she's that comfortable downplaying what she's done in voice calls now, I don't think keeping quiet will be the safest option for me. Also, for the people that knew what she did and still chose to fuck with her, suck my dick and block me. I'm tired of being silenced and living in fear. And then he posted the things that were posted that doxed him, essentially, as he says it, that he's been doxed. Posting my pictures in a group chat to do nothing but hate in something called Kenji group support. Here's essentially his fucking blurred pictures. Said my full name, my personal Instagram. Whether this Instagram is actually private or not, who the fuck knows? Because people haven't gone out and looked for it. But knowing how Kenji behaves, knowing his narcissistic fucking tendencies, I doubt this fucking Instagram is actually set to private. I think it's probably available for people to see. And mind you, this is about a guy that has been showing his face since 2013. And do remember these dates. This is January 8th, 2022. Because there's some stuff coming up that's going to be related to this date. Or the date very close to it. Do remember that. It's important information. Sag, doesn't Kenji know? What? In order for you to go to parties in Cali, you gotta have clout. And, once all of this happened, once he posted this, and this is the only thing he posted before he actually went to streaming to talk about this a little bit more. There has been an outpouring of support for him. There has been a real huge outpouring of support for him because of that. You know, all kinds of big VTubers, especially indies, have been posting under his post about what a brave person he is for coming out and finally talking his piece so that he may heal from his terrible experience of being doxed to a group chat of 5 people, because that's how many people there were there. And none of these pictures, at least those that were shown in that Discord, have ever gone out in public during those 2 years. So, you know, revealing someone's private pictures, if they were indeed private, because we don't know that. There's too many facts lacking in this. We don't know if his Instagram was actually, you know, actually locked behind something, or if his Insta has been available for everyone in the public to see. So anyone could probably repost these pictures in there. Who the fuck knows? But considering, you know, these were apparently his friends in that group chat, it could have gone both ways. Either he could have given them access to it, you know, just allowed them to view his Instagram, or his Instagram could have been just, you know, known to them, but it wasn't locked behind anything and anyone could view it. And I'd like to reiterate, he was an in real life streamer. His face was very well known to people. This VTuber thing that he does is a more recent thing. And by more recent, I mean like 2+ something years when it comes to that. But he's been around again since 2013 for that kind of context. But yeah, ever since he posted that last tweet with, you know, telling that people have been downplaying his docs from 2 years ago, again, people have been showing their love for him from all corners of the fucking internet, because poor baby got doxed apparently. And in those outpourings of love, Kenji, being very pissed still, has seen that some of his alleged friends, some of his apparent friends, were in that group, and one of them was Kage VTuber, another rather big indie VTuber. At least he has enough followers on Twitter to be considered that, but you know, we know how much that means in terms of streaming. Don't know how many numbers he pulls. It's not relevant to me at the moment, but he's of a sizable size and a former friend of Kenji's. So here's Kenji revealing that apparently Kage VTuber was also part of that group. Does send me fake love, Kage VTuber. You're in these hate group chats with Develop VT. You're fake as fuck. And here's those screenshots that show them in the same group with people like Vinx, Dove, and others. Not him saying he needs more mods, LMAO. That's crazy anyway. Fuck out. Damn, that's crazy. Tisk. Dios mio. Didn't you kick freak people because they gave you a taste of your own medicine, or you're just heard rumors? You. And then laughing emotes. This is just bad. Bruh, this is a mess. He's going to start playing, I think. You have to... if you have to have your mods sign an NDA, that means you're doing things that will get you into trouble. Right. But he's also been saying he was going to pay them since December, or whether he hit the partner. Does he not? He doesn't. I mean, if you make that much money, it should be fair to pay them a bit. Even like $50 goes a long way. You make thousands anyway. Exactly. I find it funny that Kenji linked the tweet longer back to me somehow, and even though my name is not in it at all, there were Mickey's experiences, and he's redirected the issue to like pick on someone your own size, dude. And again, make these dates relevant. This is the 7th. This is July at this point of 2022, and they have this little group of theirs where they essentially shit talk Kenji. People that were apparently his friends shit talking him. So, you know, with friends like these, who fucking needs enemies? And mind you, this is not in defense of any of his friends or even any of his of posting of his apparent information that's private or not. Who the fuck knows at this point? It's been very vague about this. All parties are pretty are pretty fucking shit. That's what I'm gonna tell you. They all deserve each other, as far as I'm concerned. They shit talk one another, and calling them friends is a little bit of a stretch. I like to call these people that, you know, orbit other popular creators online as opportunistic acquaintances, because that's what they are. In other cases, they're like more like cronies or cohorts, because they don't like exhibit friendly behavior towards one another. They just, you know, suck each other off when it's convenient in order to get a little bit of attention going. And since Kenji is a bigger content creator, of course they're gonna be hanging around him. And Dove is very guilty of that too. If you take a look at some of her replies to Kenji over the years on Twitter, and you can look them up until she decides to lock her account eventually, because I'm sure that the heat is gonna be too big at one point for her to stomach it. But you can look at some of her replies to him and how she treats him behind the scenes. So essentially, you know, fake friends, snakes in the grass, and Kenji is no better than them. They're all the same fucking shit. Some of them worse than others. But you know, these things do come out eventually, because these people cannot keep any kinds of secrets, because they gather information all the damn time about one another and just wait for the right opportunity to fucking use it against one another to get some kind of social acceptance clout. Victim points work quite well as well in a lot of situations like this. Very often does it happen that people wait years, and I do mean years, for someone to say something. And it's really something that, you know, you operate on such vitriol that you would wait years for someone to slip up only to use it against them. You pretend to be their friend, you suck them off every occasion that you have, but then when they end up in some sort of trouble, or you see an opportunity, you just fucking stab that knife in their back, and you do not fucking let it go. You just twist it ever so slightly and slowly until they really fucking feel it. That's how all of these people operate. They aren't fucking friends. They are opportunists. That's what they are. They all want attention that can drip down from Kenji and other popular content creators. That's what they do. But my tangent aside, and my explanation into these social political mechanics of social media, let's continue to the last screenshot of this hate group. Exactly. Been speaking of his live right now. I'm lurking. Ooh, I'm being active. LMAO. LMAO. No fucking way. This bitch just said Apollo, guys. I've been saying that. The fuck. Where he gets that from? Shameless. Good night. I kid. Triple crying emoji face. And you know, that's his friends or former friends, you know, people in a hate group in a fucking nutshell. But again, as I was saying, there's a little bit more context to that. Why Kenji actually decided to do this shit at the point that he was been doing this. And by that, I have borrowed a little bit of research from, again, the proctor of the virtual asylum. And if you want to read like a TLDR, if you don't want to sit in this stream and listen to my angelic voice with my accent for the next few hours, you can very easily read the TVA thread. There's not everything in it. There's things archived in it. We're gonna be going over a lot more things than there are currently in that thread. But if you want very TLDR in like 13 bullet points, you can go read that. And I'm gonna link that in the chat right now. So if you want to fuck off, you can fuck off and go read that. I'll be here and I'll be talking about it. So dude, who do you support? Because you sound mixed right now. I do not support Kenji whatsoever. I'm very sorry that his apparent personal information got revealed against his will. If it's actually personal information, that's something that was available to everyone on Instagram, because I don't know. Because that shit is vague as fuck. He didn't provide much information about it, but anything else about him and what he has done to the people I personally care about, no, that guy can take a hike. He can run into a fucking wall for all I care. That's where my stance is on him. And as I go through most of this, you will understand why my stance is as aggressive as it is. But yeah. Again, borrowing from the TVA thread by the Proctor, the owner of the Virtual Asylum VTuber forum, I'll give you a little bit of context of who Dove actually is and why Kenji might have decided to actually, you know, decide to do a call-out post about this 2 years after the fact that it happened. Like, why would he do that? Well, kind of boggles the mind, right? Like, why not do it immediately? Even though there was some call-out, but it was deleted because, you know, Kenji thought he was doing the right thing at that time, apparently. But then he decided to, you know, bring it back over 2 years later. I wonder why that may be. Well, some of the bullet points in this thread explain it. So let me read those so you guys know what the fuck this is all about. Bullet point number 1. Kenji was an ear live streamer since 2013, which I already explained. He changed to be a VTuber, but kept the old account. Bullet point number 2. He was close friends with Dove, who knew his name and Instagram details, as did many others. Bullet point number 3. 2 years ago, she posted this in a tiny group chat with other friends of Kenji, as I already explained as well. Bullet point number 4. She was told this was a bad thing and immediately apologized to him twice. Bullet point number 5. At some point later, she gets into a physical relationship with Kenji's best friend, Maki. And do remember this. This is important. 6. A week ago, that relationship ended messily. 7. Phoenix VT, another Kenji orbiter, possibly egged on by Maki, proceeds to tell Kenji that Dove was downplaying his 2-year-old dogs in an unarchived voice call. 8. Kenji becomes explosively angry, making the first tweet, which I already showed you as well, in which he shows that group chat and that he was apparently doxed in it. 10. Fast forward roughly 12 hours. Maki tells Kenji said friends were also in the group chat with Dove this entire time, essentially painting a target on their backs, these so apparent friends. Maki, who has since broken up with Dove, is essentially letting it all out to Kenji, so that Kenji may blow up on Twitter and essentially talk his shit. Gives him a little bit of opportunity to get a little bit of victimization clout through that. Because, you know, this is a good opportunity to fuck with your former quote-unquote friends. So, backstabbing the backstabbers is what's going on here. But moving on. Bullet point 11. Maki also shares a bunch of screenshots with Kenji showing his friends were talking about him behind his back. 12. Kenji now live streams again and goes absolutely apocalyptic on his friend group, calls them all out, cuts all ties, rages and screams for about 2 hours straight, which we're not gonna be watching because, again, you don't want to see a zoomer talk about nothing for several hours only to get to specific clips as the guy rages. If it did actually save those things, which he might in a VOD, can go probably watch that. But to us here in this stream, this is irrelevant. His rage is as impotent as he is, so it doesn't matter. But bullet point 13. The million-strong Twitter mob he whipped up in his first tweet now turns on his friends. Carnage ensues. And again, why do I bring this up? Yeah, because this is important. It shows that Kenji had a very good reason to do this at this particular point, which he actually never explained to anybody. This is something that they decided to do because it was a very opportune moment to do so, to get that acceptance cloud going, get that victimization cloud going. And has it worked? It has worked tremendously. The outpouring of support that Kenji has gotten, I haven't seen so much support from such popular people in quite a fucking bit. So it worked quite well, but you may be also wondering, where the fuck does Proctor even know this? Is he making this shit up? I wouldn't believe so, because during the stream that Proctor had, he had a few people that were Kenji insiders come to him. And this is how Proctor describes it in this very thread. Multiple who were Dove's more loyal friends have contacted me about this so far and are supplying important details. They're how I know about Maki boyfriend arc, etc. Their help has provided essential clarity to the situation and showcased the insane levels of hypocrisy, as well as revealed just how trivial the initial dogs has now utterly ruined a gullible 20-year-old's life, has gotten her thrown out of her accommodation. Because there were consequences to this. There were quite a few consequences to this when it comes to what has happened to Dove. And as I go through this, I will play a little bit of a relevant part from the Proctor stream about this situation. There's like an hour-long clip about this on YouTube that the user called Frank has clipped from the stream, but we're not watching all of that, not even a minuscule part of that, but we're watching a part that's relevant, in which a Dove insider talks about what this whole thing was actually about in the Proctor's chat. So let me get that video up as we move on. Because this context is very important. This is not something, that Kenji was afraid of. I do not believe he has been afraid of, getting shat on. He was just fucking afraid of, fucking with his best friend's girlfriend at that time. But, since they broke up, why the fuck not? I mean, since Maki himself is shit-talking the former girlfriend, why not do it? In tandem. Why not team up for that kind of thing? And it worked out. Worked quite well for them. But yeah, let's watch that relevant part of the stream, because that's again, that's quite something. Let me quickly get that up. Again, I do not do TLDR streams, but again, I linked you to a place that did do you a TLDR of things, and I mean that thread too, providing some context to a lot of things about Kenji. So again, if you don't want to stick around here, you don't have to. You can just go and read that. It's bite-sized, but I don't do bite-sized things. I like to be thorough with the things that I stream about. So let me get the information up with the Proctor stream about this whole situation. Let me lower the music on my end as well, because I want to get to the relevant part too, as it's very long.
So let's move. Move on to looking at
this individual that sounds like exactly like Jim Sterling, but before gender change, is the Proctor. He's the virtual asylum's owner, and he also streams about VTuber drama. But yeah, there are relevant parts of the stream that Proctor has mentioned, that I have mentioned, and we're gonna go through them, because again, I don't want to overstep on these things. But there's a particular moment in the chat where a person called Muffy Graves, a Dove insider, has been talking about that. So Here's the relevant part of the stream. We're gonna be playing a clip where Kenji talks about beating up women, because that's not funny, but it's relevant when it comes to talking about edgy jokes and how bad they are and how against them Kenji is. But whatever, it is what it is. So hold up.
Interesting. Thank you very much for that clarification. I do appreciate that. So yeah.
So this is what it is. I'm guessing the issue was that this was all before this face cam and such. I had no idea about any of this, and I'm in the friend group. So again, even the people that were involved in this had little to no idea what was going on in that thing, because that group where all of that was revealed was so minuscule, so tiny, and none of that has ever gotten out of it. Only like 5 people have ever found out about all of these pictures. But then, within their inner circle, they decided to fuck with one another for clout and attention. And that's what happened. But yeah, this is the relevant part of it, as Muffy Graves has been talking about it. So let me move on. Granted, this happened in 2022, and I started interacting with these people in mid-2023. 700.5k views. He distanced himself from Dove, but not from everyone that I guess was involved, like Phoenix VT. But as I said, I don't have all the details since I wasn't around in that time. And no, this is not the account they know me as, because I'm smart like that. Because, why reveal yourself when you actually want to talk about this stuff? But yeah. The VT community is like high school over again, which I completely agree with. So yeah, this is the context that Muffy has provided thus far. And this is the clip that I wanted to play from Proctor when Kenji talks about beating up VTubers that he doesn't agree with. And I do believe he's reacting to a Toledo video here, which in parts is a smear piece about a few VTubers, just like Pipkin Pippa, Finian, and Mari underscore Yen of all people. Because these people like to do as much research into the people that they cover as, anybody else, which is nada. So yeah, let's play that, because it's kind of eye-opening how Kenji acts in this in this fucking clip.
Which
Came the cops.
That was an epic quote from George Floyd.
I thought
I
too.
don't know what he's doing, right? Imagine just opening line. I was like, I'll take your breath away.
You can't make this is actual people. I genuinely think people just start doing this stupid shit, saying whatever the fuck they want because they have the anonymity of like the V2 model. You feel me? Like, I feel like since they're hiding
George Floyd jokes over the fucking line, chat. Over the fucking line. Later on, as he condones rape jokes and about Puff Daddy, about P. Diddy and diddying people, those are not nice and acceptable to put on Twitter. Those are a fucking okay. But George Floyd's jokes, those are over the line. That's racist. That's racist to do. Saying George Floyd doesn't deserve that.
their true identity, they don't give a fuck. It's honestly irritating. But like, what can you do? If anything, honestly, if any of those clips fucking pop up on Twitter, you're gonna see fucking comments like, oh, base, oh my god, base, my queen. Fucking little sweaty nerds that never left the fucking basement. You remember that 4chan?
Well, people went to Japan. You can't say that about her anymore.
That got fucking arrested for saying like, I'm gonna kill this cop in Minecraft. That's how all those motherfuckers look, bro. I swear to God, all of them. Oh my god, I have my anime base queen. Like, fuck out of here, dude. Fucking loser.
You know what takes my breath away? This girl's track record.
Him saying this about Pippa is extremely ironic. Yeah, I just want to note that he is talking exclusively, as far as I'm aware, about female VTubers in all of these clips, right? So after talking about female VTubers like this and saying...
See, Proctor, I know you're in the chat. He only talks about female VTubers exclusively because that's the VTubers that Toledo decided to do a video on, because nobody else as a male VTuber was relevant enough. It's a female-dominated industry. So I'm giving him enough credit here that, you know, he just picked female VTubers because they were in Toledo's video. But it doesn't change the fact that, you know, he says what he says here.
They are like disgusting
And it doesn't come off very, very well.
little nerds who post under the anonymity of the internet. Now let's look at this thing. Remember, female VTubers.
He's VTuber. Mike Tyson was right. Social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched for it.
Facts. I slam these little yo, on everything I love. If there was a boxing VTube league that was like you manually had to sign up to be a VTuber and you had to box to be a VTuber, no one would be talking out their neck, because I promise I'm throwing hands at these motherfuckers. They're getting their ass whooped, buddy.
So yeah, he is literally talking about beating up women that say things he doesn't like on the internet. So in these two clips, he has complained that women on the internet use their anonymity to say things he doesn't like. And then later on, he has said that he would quite happily punch and physically assault people who were not anonymous on the internet. He wants people who say mean things on the internet to not be anonymous so that he can physically assault them.
Kenji is quite the built young man, so he has that physical advantage over these poor little women, especially Pippa. I do not believe Pippa would be able to take Kenji in a physical fight, and I don't think Mari_en could do that either, even though she's a little bit of a gym rat. I don't think Finian could do that as well, even though she can do backflips. So maybe she could backflip into Kenji and break his neck or something. I don't know. Who do you guys bet on? Will Finian be able to backflip her way out of this situation, or will Kenji beat her up? But yeah, these are the things that I wanted to show you from Proctor's stream, and I said I will be very brief about that. But yeah, this is pretty much how Kenji, you can expect Kenji to act. A lot of personal insults about the way you look, you know, just not really making any concrete logical arguments, just saying that you're a sweaty fat nerd in somebody's basement. Not getting into any kind of nuanced discussion about this, because why the fuck would he? Like, his Zoomer audience eats that shit up as, you know, fresh fucking bagels in the morning. And that Toledo video itself is something close to fucking slanderous, considering he's making some people out to be anti-Semites, racists, from clips taken completely out of context. So all of these motherfuckers, they do this shit constantly. And they do it especially to Pippa. Pippa is one of the biggest victims of that. Pippa, who likes to talk a lot of edgy shit, has been taken out of context so much, she might as well be Hitler number 2, 3, 4, and 5 at this fucking point. That's how badly they have taken Pippa out of context in order to paint her in the worst light fucking possible. But yeah. That's Proctor clips for you. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for your service, boss man. Let's move on to the next part of all of this, because you may be wondering, as all of this shit is going down, how do the people accused actually react? Well, they don't react very well. Not at all. Let me get my music back up, and then we can continue to talk about this. We're going to be reading, for the sense of completion, what these people actually talk about. And especially statements from Dove, who was the prime instigator for all of this. So let me get those up, and then we'll take a look at what kind of person this Dove person was in greater detail. Because they even made an experience document about her too. So, I don't know which one would be first. Let's say the Dove experience is going to be the first one, because it's the longer one. So you can, guys, get a little bit of context how this Dove person actually acted in greater detail to the person she considered a friend. And mind you, Dove Love VT was a very big Kenji dick sucker. And as I said, you can now still go on on Twitter and look up her replies to Kenji. You're gonna see so much dick sucking. She would have won the contest with that one, if there were dick sucking contests. My experiences with Dove Love VT. This document is just to share the experiences I have had with Dove, share a bit of more proof, and shed more light on the type of person Dove is. I find her behavior truly disgusting. Do not trust the word that comes out of her mouth. Saying you have changed does not change what you did. It does not change the severity of your actions. It does not fix everything you broke. You completely ignored the fact that you have been downplaying the doxing. You did not admit to it. You continued to joke about doxing Kenji, even after the first dox. Kenji has never treated his mods badly like you claim. You were treated with the same respect all of us were. You were unmodded because of your own actions. Blood incident, which sounds very serious, by the way. Let me before I start spitting out blood, let me get a quick drink here. I'm getting used to talking this much, but this might be a little bit too much, so just a sip and I'll be continuing on. But yeah, the blood incident again sounds extremely serious. Alice, Suga, and Dove, who were mods all at the time, got together to play a prank on the rest of the mods. Kels, who is also a mod, had severe phobia of blood. They intentionally came to the mod voice call with Alice covered in blood and acted like Alice was being abused. Dove said since she had dealt with the abuse, this situation was funny for her, even though other mods were genuinely worried for Alice and traumatized from the situation. She also said that to defuse the situation, she kissed ass to keep her position. So chat, as a joke, I will cover myself in blood and pretend I am abused by a significant other in my household. What a great prank that is. What a great group of friends these guys are in. Let's do a little bit of zooming in on this one. Hold up. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Hold up. Okay. I'm gonna cover you a little bit, chat, because this is a very wide screenshot. Hey, I was just wondering if you could explain to me your side of the story of what happened yesterday. Cyjax just got done filming this movie scene for college and I'm full of fake blood. So Dove and Suga thought it would be kind of funny to play it out as though it was real. And in the situation, I would never go on Discord. It was a long story short. I should have brought it up TW, or better yet, never, or done it because it got Kimmy upset, in which I apologized directly to her. Hey, I was just wondering if you could explain to me your side of the story, what happened yesterday. Hey, lovely. So basically, Alice and Suga, I were in a call, and Alice scared us, saying she got into a fight with her mom, and there was blood everywhere. Well, that's even better with her mom. Okay, and then what happened? And then Alice was like, JK, I was filming a movie thing, and so Suga and I were like, WTF, haha, we get Alice's humor. And then Alice thought it would be funny to show it to the rest of the mods that were in the VC, which me being kind of shocked after worrying about her was like, oh yeah. So I joined the call and was like, hey guys, Alice got into a fight just like how she did to us, and everyone got worried. But then we said the same thing, oh JK was filming for a movie, and the Kimmy and mixing got really mad. I hate how Zoomers type. I can barely fucking understand. Considering there's no fucking punctuation marks anywhere, no fucking indications where one sentence begins and ends. But the gist of it, they were playing a joke on one another, and it's a very shitty joke, especially with people that have previous experiences with that. So Suga and you knew it beforehand before you joined the mod voice call? Yeah. Answer, IG, they can't take a joke. Yeah, they aren't happy with you. Well, I don't want to get in trouble. As someone who's dealt with abuse, that was funny to me. I mean, it differs with each person. Like, as someone who has dealt with SA, I got upset when people joke about it. So it's different with each person. Just be prepared for another lecture. I apologized. As did I. To Minxie and Kimi and Dots directly. Here goes my spot as mod. And probably my place in Kenji's server. I apologized to Minx and she said, mm-hmm. Oh boy. As a joke, I'll pretend to be domestically abused. I don't know why we would lose our mod spots. I don't know, because like we already had a lecture. It was a joke and I apologized for it. And that was over sexual shit. Okay, but abuse is pretty serious. I would get upset if someone joked about SA. I mean, I would get upset if they joked about, you know, a real person's SA, as a lot of Zoomies do nowadays, and then they pretend they do not do that. But, you know, it is what it is. Also, it was for college project. It was a scary movie, I don't know. If they bring it up to Kenji, I'm not gonna be in a call getting that lecture. I want him to be direct about it. I don't want it in front of other. If he does ask for me to apologize, I will do so. Considering if they actually were concerned for my safety, but I will be in private. If there's another lecture, I'm just gonna apologize to Kenji and stay muted. I already apologized to the people who were involved. I did apologize to Kimi directly. Hold up. Here we go. You're welcome. I just kissed ass. Well, no, I calmed down the situation just in case someone said something. Wait, what? Talk to Kenji. He just said, don't be stupid again. Debut. She would also talk about her debut in chat and voice calls. Bahahaha, bitch. Count when I got 1 foot in the grave already. This kid, how old are you? Anyway, at least I'm not geriatric. And alright, ho, fight me in Smash. Keep the same energy. You wanna come to debut or not, bitch? You wanna come or not? What I thought. Message sent by Jen, deleted by deleted channel. Ah, debut. Let me go follow right now. So this double off person was like one of these V-tweeters that never debut that comes to your chat. Like, you know, these very, very small creators that have never streamed to anybody before. And they come to your chat and say, hey, I really like your stream, but you know, I'm like debuting like 2 minutes. And I would appreciate if you noticed me in chat right now, so people know that I exist, and maybe someone gets interested in what the shit that I have to offer, and actually comes to my own stream instead of yours. Could you do that for me, just a little bit? I'm so tired of all of this debuting. No explanation needed for this one. Yeah, he just said he was super busy and felt bad, so I left it at that. I don't think he's gonna come. He's so fucking busy making content. Again, clout chasers stabbing each other in the back for good girl and good boy points. But Kenji was faster this time around. And I do wonder what kind of shit they actually had on Kenji personally. Who in this saga going forward? Because I do believe this is not going to end on any of this. Who is the one that's going to be firing the bullet at Kenji at one point? Because I'm quite sure these motherfuckers have something on Kenji at one point or another. Other than, you know, his actual public awful behavior. Modding experience. Stuff was modded on 11/17, 2021. And did her first mod actions, according to her own words, on that 12/09/2021. Was given the junior mod role. I got you. Yay, first mod thing done. Very happy about it. Here are all the mod actions in command logs that she did, which is one warn which was done incorrectly and 2 bans. What a diligent mod. Kenji's audience must be extremely well behaved. They aren't. They call people pedophiles and tell others to call child protective services on them. I would ban that sort of behavior, but you know, I'm not Kenji's fucking chat, and I'm not his mods either. But you know, this may have been just a Discord mod, so who knows? Maybe it wasn't a Twitch mod. Maybe it just was a Discord mod. But who knows how these fucking people are act on Discord? I'm not in Kenji's fucking Discord. Warns some user. Warn, please refrain from making inappropriate comments in the server. Notes. Ban. Trolling in main chat. Ban trolls. And there's more. Why did you warn that person? I'm pretty sure they were talking about nuts as in the food. There were a warning wasn't needed for that. I'll message them to tell them I got rid of the warning. Okay, cool. Make sure to back read for context. My bad. I'm gonna leave the warnings to the big brain people. So given the context of that, she banned someone for probably a D's nuts or something she thought was probably a D's fucking nuts joke, as in you know, gobble my genitalia. But the person was actually talking about real fucking food. So instead of banning them for an inappropriate sexual joke, she banned them because they were talking about food. Like, real smart. Kenji is looking a little bit better, just like a teensy little bit better compared to this person. She noticed the user being inappropriate and did not make any notes or warn them because she thought someone else would have done it, even though she was the one who witnessed it. You haven't made any notes of it or anything? I've only seen one or two, and I thought someone else did. Yeah, Johnny, clean it up, as someone is saying in the chat. Clean it up, Johnny. Kenji unmodded Suga because she disconnected from his own VC. She then gave Suga mod back, even though Kenji has just unmodded her, and then proceeded to drag Suga into the mod's call, even though Suga got unmodded. And then they update roles to show the mod changes. So essentially, she was a really bad Discord Janny, which is an accomplishment because Discord Jannies do fucking nothing other than rule with power they don't actually have. Like, just give them a little bit of power and they go power mad. But she was kind of incompetent at doing that too. Change the admin VC name to Dove's domain. So as I was fucking saying just a moment ago, when you become a Discord Janny, you apparently get a very big head, to the point where you change channel names into like your own personal club. Dove's domain. To surround yourself with pieces of shit like that. Again, who needs friends? I'm a scream. Kenji always tried to make us feel comfortable because the trio of Alice, Suga, and Dove would often talk about sexual stuff in VC, which made the other mods uncomfortable, especially me, and they did the blood incident too and made us uncomfortable. I asked Kenji what ovulation is, and this bitch said, "What's obligation? I don't have those." Good joke. Piece of shit. Discord mod, come here for the lecture. Kenji, would you prefer for us, primarily me, because I know I'm always in there, to stay out of Mods Cafe unless it's strictly for professional discussion, and it's still alright for us to hang out and bond with each other in there? You guys can chill out in the Mod Cafe, but don't want any sexual talk. If you found anyone uncomfortable or anyone being creepy, I'm banning immediately. If you want have those kinds of talks, do them on your own time and out of the mod's voice call. Okay, thank you. Yep, just make sure everyone's respecting boundaries, of course. Thanks for looking out for us, Kenji. I appreciate it. Just want everyone to be safe and vibe. Oh, considering the other shit that the dude does, it kind of usually feels unimportant coming from him. Unimportant and fake. I'm sorry, trying to let him know. Some Kenji, you suck. Who the fuck trying to edit at like 1 a.m? Kenji's a pussy, confirmed, by the way. These fuckers were actually shit talking him like live, like on his very own fucking Discord. So again, I do believe he got rid of her the moment that, you know, Maki decided to break up their own relationship. He was just really waiting for that moment to fucking strike at them. All of these motherfuckers. Doxing situation. On the 1st, 2022, Dove sent this message to Kel saying that she misses being a mod and hates how she went out. She went ahead and doxed him on the 1st, 8th, 2022, just 6 days after. She said she's not like that. Then why join the hate group? Why dox someone that you miss being a mod for? Can I be honest with you? Yeah. I miss being a mod, lol. Despite not doing anything important as a mod. I miss being a mod, lol. I hate how I went out. I wish I could have done so much more. I'm not how people painted me out to be, and I wish I could redeem myself and show them that. But I know none of that would be willing to hear me out and give me a second chance, and it gives me anxiety knowing people think about me the way they do. Like, I'm not like that at all. Which, you know, could be possible, because, again, we're only taking their word for it. We're only taking their word for it because of what we see in this document. For all we know, Dove could have had some, some qualities to her character that were redeemable, but, you know, who knows at this point, because these people are trying to smear each other. So it's very hard to make a conclusive statement about that, other than the fact that she became power hungry because she became a Discord Janny for whatever reason. Like, I have never seen a female Discord Janny. I have never seen this happen to like a female Discord Janny. I've seen this happen to male Discord Jannies. This is the first. This is a very progressive chat. The very first Discord fucking Janny that's female that acts the same way the males do. Holy fuck. What a bunch of lovely individuals. Here are her tweets from the doxing. She said she owns up to her mistakes. She never owned up to what she did. The damage she caused, she still refuses to own up to the fact that she downplayed the doxing. He said it wasn't out of malicious intent. Was it out of the kindness of your heart that you ruined his life? Oh yeah, I'm quite sure his life was completely ruined by that incident that never got out of that very small group of people. And you can see how this guy isn't even really afraid of her in this. Like, she was almost apologetic to him when she was asking him about, you know, behaving in a certain way in the Discord channels. So I very much doubt that he was actually afraid of her in any fucking capacity. I think this is like, really, this is probably revenge for his fucking best friend Maki. Like, you know, this bitch made your life a little bit worse. You broke up, and you know, I never liked her to begin with. So why not make a call out about her that, you know, at some point in time in the last 2 years she downplayed my my supposed doxing. Let's make a big theater piece out of this, shall we not? And there's Dove on Twitter talking about it. You'll blow up my phone. I'm gonna go hang out with hubby. If you know me, you know me, who I am and who I am. If you don't, then you can DM or call me or anything to hear me out. But I'm not going to fight back against 100,000 people who creator has literally brainwashed his entire community. Peace out. I'm going live at 6 p.m. to play Among Us with friends. If you want to watch funny to promote yourself at the same time. Like, guys, don't believe all of that shit. Come watch my stream. Like, this woman is... What I'm sure about, at least, that this woman is really, really attention hungry. That's a thing that's certain to me, at least. Like, all of that other stuff, these accusations that are going back and forth between Kenji and all of these other people, those, you know, may have elements of bias in them, and they may exclude certain information that we simply do not see here. But I'm quite certain of one thing, that this woman is very hungry for attention and clout. And I hope everyone can see that. Let me read that super chat real quick. Lumi Angler, thank you for the 5. The Kuri supporters are must reporting your account. Your main is currently restricted. You mean the Kenji supporters? Don't worry, that was probably nothing to do with them reporting me. Let me fix that real quick. I know what it is. And these are measures that I personally use in order for people actually not to report me. I won't tell you how that fucking works in general, because I don't want you to know how that works, because people may use that against me. Joking, of course. But I can unrestrict myself whenever I want to, so I'll do that in a moment as you guys wait for a bit. So hold up. Should be real quick. You guys take a drink while I'll handle this stuff. See, there we go, unrestricted. You know, when you use Twitter as much as I have over the years, you learn certain tricks. And now that Elon Musk has taken over, I can do much more than before, because Elon has kind of fucked with the platform in ways you personally couldn't probably believe. But I see this, and I know how to exploit it. It's not bannable. It's not a bannable offense to do what I'm doing, but it sure helps a lot if anyone tries to fuck with the account. But yeah, I'm back, and it's gonna get unrestricted very soon if it's not unrestricted already. But let me continue on with the stream. Sorry for the little distraction here. It's not computer wizardry. It's Elon Musk incompetence and fuckery. That's what it is. But yeah, these are the tweets that Dove had at that point. And here's her also replying to Bao, you know, another popular VTuber that also gets in her own share of very weird drama. I never doxed him out of malicious intent. I was solely through a playful friend's GC, which totally understand was completely wrong of me in the first place to do. I have been holding myself accountable for my mistakes. I always apologize when it's brought up. I can DM or VC call you if you want to help explain. And you know, despite how these people act, I actually do believe that a little bit. I do believe that it wasn't as serious as these people painted out to be. And why do I believe that to be so? Well, I'll show you in a moment. But this document ends on this. You said you didn't know the severity, but you were mod, and you knew exactly how Kenji felt about being doxed. You had to hide and delete all his old content and his accounts so nobody would find it. And you went out of your way to share it. How are you going to say it was not with malicious intent when you knew what you were doing? That was immediately wrong. Unfortunately, back then I was not aware of the severity of what I had done, and I will show my own personal Instagram as well as my face, because I did not care about anonymity back then for myself. And, you know, from this previous sentence here, before the screenshot, it seems, you know, the fact that his accounts would be now hidden would indicate that someone could view them publicly, not just privately. So Again, they could have been public, they could have been private. Who knows at this point? Apparently they're hidden now again. This does not excuse any of the doxing. It was put more into perspective when I learned over time how dangerous it was. Had the wrong initial mindset completely. Even after a year passed, you're still joking about doxing Kenji, so it's not malicious? You're right. Aside from the grind out and pray, I'm a dox Kenji again. I don't even know what to say about her at this point. She's all over the fucking place. Again, what is true is the hunger for clout. That's one thing. But, you know, why do you think I do not believe Kenji was that afraid for his anonymity and his, personals when it comes to that Instagram that apparently got leaked and everything? To a group of 5 people or whatever? Well, I have my reason for that. One of the reasons is he was an real-life streamer to begin with. So meaning his face was already out there and people knew about it. So, of course, they would be able to find him in some way or another, just, by looking for his socials. Because I'm quite sure he has quite a few things linked to his stuff. But there's another thing. Do you remember how I said that the dates are going to be important? That apparently it was January of 2022 when Kenji got quote-unquote doxed. But just a few months later, he was already out and about and posting his fucking face on Twitter, and not just that. He was posting himself like this, half naked to thousands of people with his face being just slightly covered, but people would be able to know how to find him from that. So this is from May 5th, 2022. So does this seem like a man afraid of what the other person may do to him? He's afraid for his personal safety. He's afraid for the safety of his family, because he quite willingly has shared his pictures after that apparent doxing actually happened. And this is not the first, and this is not the first and last time he has done that since getting horribly doxed and fearing for his safety, quote unquote. He has done this multiple times, and you can look through his Twitter through his media. You will see pictures of him left and right. Just go look through them. Again, does this seem like a behavior of someone that's afraid? Who knows? I don't know, but it certainly doesn't feel that way to me. Because, if I was afraid of my personals leaking and shit like that, I wouldn't willingly show my face after apparently being doxed by people. It really doesn't seem to be the case. That's my theory on it. I think all of this is bullshit, and I think all of this is a revenge for his friend Maki. But what about his family? Who knows? I mean, if you show your face, people can easily match your face with your other socials, and then they can find your family via pictures you have with your family. Because the pictures that were leaked in that chat, apparently, as you saw them, were blurred. And there were only pictures of him. So if he had have them on his Facebook or Instagram or whatever, because the Instagram here is the social media in question, maybe he also had pictures of his family there. Who knows? But, again, if you're doxed, and if you're afraid to for your family and your personal safety, you probably wouldn't go on there and start posting pictures of yourself again. Because it doesn't seem, again, to me that doesn't seem like a person that's being fucked with mentally and afraid of that dove person to begin with. I think that's a fabricated story. I think that's a completely fabricated story in order to make himself look like the victim when it comes to what this dove person has actually done. Because my theory is this. She probably leaked a few pictures from his Instagram just to fuck with him. Because, as you saw, that girlie fucking liked to fuck with him quite a bit. She liked to fuck with him quite a bit, both publicly and in private. That woman didn't have any breaks on that one. And I do believe she wanted to play that prank on him. And then they decided to make it bigger than it is. Because again, that chat where that shit got leaked to was a really small one. So unless the 5 people that were there, decided to spread that further, none of this would have gone anywhere. You know, the Kenji fans, have they seen these particular pictures of his? Because the fans of his, they do like to look at docs documents quite a bit, and you'll see that. And how do I know that they like to look at docs documents? Well, because they talk about them in his own very chat during streams. But yeah, that's my theory on that one. Am I being unkind to Kenji here? No, I'm just being suspicious because given the context of who Maki is and what Proctor found out about his relationship to Maki and Maki's relationship to Dove, all of this shit is way too suspicious to be just coincidence because the timing is way too specific. The timing on all of this is way too specific to just be a coincidence because who the fuck does that? Oh, I was doxxed 2 years ago, and suddenly I remembered that, oh, my mental health is down the drain. I'm having a mental breakdown because something happened to me 2 years ago, and I fear for my life as I post half-naked pictures of myself on fucking Twitter for everyone to see. Again, suspicious and just a little bit smelling of bullshit to me. But let's continue, because I'm going on a tangent and I'm just presenting my own theories about that. I, again, could be wrong about all of this, but I know shitty people. And I know how shitty people operate. And they operate like him. And I've been right so many times about this. Can't even comprehend. But yeah, this was the experiences with Dove, meaning a very clout-hungry, a very power-hungry woman that decided to be a Discord Janny, and she didn't do much as a Discord Janny, just went on some weird power actions that didn't really lead to anything. And then she got unmodded because she was shit at it. That's the story of her being a Discord Janny. But Dove later released her apology, you know, after Kenji decided to go ballistic on the people that were in that group chat and were essentially shitting on him, as you've seen from the early part of the stream. She released this apology. My apology to Sunken Kenji VT. Link to Google Doc. Read the thread below. And I think we're just gonna be reading these tweets, which are, you know, numerous. I understand the respect not wanting to support me anymore, as I know you all have boundaries, but I truly hope that you believe me to have changed from how I was years ago. And I really realized that I do deeply regret my mistakes in my past. I work hard every day to be a better person. I will do everything in my power to continue to reflect that. See, the problem with that here is that even if a person changes, even if a person like her does change for the better, and you know decides not to be a weirdo shitting on her clout magnet, let's call Kenji that in relation to her, because that's what she wanted out of Kenji, probably all of that clout that he had, and she hoped it would drip down to her like an ivy, slowly but surely, filling her up with that life energy. But it didn't, and something else came out of it. When you apologize, even if you have changed, people from a fan base like Kenji's will not accept that. In fact, they will hound you forever. And how do I know they hound you forever? Because they are adjacent to Niji sisters, or the way they like to call themselves nowadays is Niji slurs. The Niji slurs and Kenji's and Kenji's audience are very related to one another. In fact, in some cases, it feels like they're one-to-one the same fucking people, considering how they behave both in Kenji's chat and how they behave towards other VTubers that are Niji-sanji and VTubers. I quite believe that. Yeah, never apologize if you do not have anything else to offer to people, because they won't change their mind about you no matter how hard you try, even if you change for the better. It's just better to fuck off if you cannot gain anything out of it. Or, you know, if you have no shame, because there are a lot of shameless people out there, just stay there and laugh at the idiots trying to remove you from the internet. That also is something that people do. But yeah, here's the doc. First and foremost, I want to apologize to Kenji for doxing him. I want to make it clear that I'm aware of my actions. I've been doing everything to educate and better myself since the day I learned how severe it was for me to expose Kenji's legal birth name and his face in a group chat. That information is and I can be harmful in the wrong hands, which is in the case were my own. So it's a huge mistake what I've done my best to learn for almost 2 years, and I understand that the passage of time is no excuse for me to be held accountable today. See, and I have another problem here with that, is that when you're a public figure like that, when you were originally in real life streamer, you had your face out there for a very long time. And you are very in love with yourself, so you're gonna have accounts where you post about yourself constantly, and you're gonna post selfies. Even if people don't initially know your real birth name and shit like that, if they just have your face out there, they will. Some people that are a little bit more crafty, a little bit more internet savvy, and you don't need to be that internet savvy to get that. They will find you just based on your face. People that want to find you, they will find you because they just know your face. So, internet safety tip here out there: if you don't want your personals to be fucked with, don't post anything personal that you don't want people to see. That's how you stay safe on the internet. Just don't fucking do it. Don't tie your face to your real name. At least use some kind of pseudonym, even if you're gonna post your face to people on like a personal Instagram or whatever. But you know, that's just general common sense advice that zoomies do not have nowadays. Just don't fucking do it. But let's continue reading. As far as the timeline goes, I doxed Kenji in January of 2022 in a private group chat consisting of 5 people. Again, as I was saying, in case you didn't believe me, this is a group chat of 5 people. So unless these people decided to spread that out to other people out there, none of that would ever gone out to anybody, like at all. Because if you're in a group chat with like people that are numbering in 5 or less, you would consider that a group of acquaintances or friends. So posting personal stuff in there could potentially be, seen as something you can do without getting into trouble, because why would you? It's very weird. It's very weird like that. I don't understand this fucking logic behind this, but you know, we'll discuss this maybe a little bit later. I gave his legal name as well as a few pictures of his face. My friends found his Instagram as well as a family member of his and sent it as well. See, if you have things tied to each other, people will just find them very easily. So just don't put them online there. And that's not victim blaming. That's just common sense when it comes to internet safety. Again, very sorry that his personal information got revealed to a group of 5 people and never went anywhere beyond that. This was immediately wrong. Unfortunately, back then, I was not aware of the severity of what I had done, as I would show my own personal Instagram as well as my face, because I did not care about anonymity back then for myself. This is not an excuse. Any of the doxing I did was put more into perspective when I learned over time how dangerous it was. I had the wrong initial mindset completely. 9 months after I doxed Kenji in the group chat, he was made aware of this and made a tweet detailing what I had done while also sharing the same screenshots. While still learning the dangers of doxing, this was the moment that I made it evident to me how awful my mistake was. I had no right to share the information. I've had to live with the fact that my actions would have put him in danger if I'd continued the way I was in the group chat. So you see, 9 months later, Kenji apparently found out about it. So with my timeline, it wouldn't line up because 5 months after he was apparently doxed, he apparently didn't know this. That's why he was posting himself the way he was, you know, half naked to people. But even then, even if the timelines do not match here and he didn't know about this at that time, he still posted about himself and his actual appearance to people. Even after these 9 months and even after he found out about, you know, being quote-unquote doxed in this group chat of 5 people. So again, if you want to look that shit up, it's all on his fucking Twitter, in his media as you scroll past it. He has shown his face on many more occasions than that, so him living in fear of getting doxed, very, very fucking debatable. But let's continue. While the following nights, Kenji and I got into a call together with a mutual friend who'd mediate so talk things out. We discussed issues we had with each other on the past, including everything leading up to the doxing situation and the post about it. We both apologized for things we were upset at each other for, and I had asked him if he was okay with me still supporting him and staying around his community. He said it was fine, and we said our goodbyes and left the call. Following that call, I would rarely pop into his stream, and that progressed into me just supporting his offline content from the sidelines, as I knew he was still uncomfortable with me, and I wanted to give him his space. I spent my time with new friends in a new space. The damage had already been done, and I didn't want to hurt him anymore. So for the past year and a half since our conversation, I've tried to move on as someone who understands the hurt I've caused and stayed in my own lane while giving him space in hopes that he would help him heal. He is completely valid for everything he feels. I haven't always been sorry for what I've done. Seeing him break down and telling his trauma on stream was heartbreaking, and I can't begin to imagine what he must have been feeling all this time. Kenji, I'm sorry for doxing you. I was a stupid mistake to have been even made in the first place. No matter how much time passes, it will always be one of the biggest regrets. I, as well as the people around me, will always hold myself accountable for this. I genuinely wish the best for you and hope that you'll still see me as an idiot I was 2 years ago. Wow, that's a lot of self-flagellation going on there. But no matter how much you do, these people will not fucking forgive you. But yeah, these are the tweets that are essentially the same thing as what was in the Google Doc. So that was Dove, and Dove was just one of the people that did it. But you know, Kenji didn't have enough. He didn't draw enough blood out of Dove at that point, so other people got hit by a stick later as well. One of them being Kage VT, again, one of the bigger people surrounding Kenji. And since he was also in there in the group chats shit talking him as friends do to one another, as you see here, me showing you again how he calls out Kage VTuber. Kage VT did this very funny thing that people meme about nowadays. He changed all of his profile to black, and then he changed his profile picture to I'm sorry, to be very dramatic about that. Then he released a doc that we won't be reading because he also released an abbreviated version of it. And this is what he had to say. His account is now privated, so who knows if he's gonna come back. But more recently, he has celebrated like a milestone in his VTuber career. So I'm guessing all of that is going out the window now that his very best friend has cancelled him on Twitter. I'm sorry for making my statement late because everything just felt so overwhelming. From Dove's document, I was the mutual friend that tried to resolve this issue with Discord call between the two. Keep in mind, I was not a part of whatever GC that she was in. I held her accountable, even told her that it was wrong and to apologize to him based on the tweet and that time. Which was why I formulated the call for both of them. I personally thought everything was resolved at that time. However, this is something that doesn't go away easily, which I'm sorry on my end and for thinking I was completely solved. I wanted to prove that people can change for the good. I wanted everyone to be happy. Kenji is 100% valid to his feelings from the past, and even right now, please show him some love. I will be cutting my ties with Dove. And you may be probably wondering, why are all these people just kind of, sucking his dick at the moment and just begging for forgiveness, even though they're involved in shit talking in all kinds of ways, major or minor degrees of it. Well, this is how the climate on social media works nowadays. Current year operates on these rules. People are afraid of bigger creators because they may quote unquote cancel them on Twitter, and after that, if you've been sufficiently cancelled, if you don't have a spine to fight back, you're just basically a nobody, and people will just bring it back to you time and time again, and they're gonna fuck with you over that, so you will never get any sort of peace. And if you're not tough enough in order to go through these waves of hatred that people have for you, the best thing you can do, or at least the best thing you can think you can do for yourself, is apologize profusely, which of course doesn't work, but they always do it because maybe someone will listen, and nobody will listen. Only those that have common sense, and maybe those that know that you're actually not guilty of anything, will will believe you. But who knows how deep Kage's sin lie? I do not know. We only know what we've seen from these people about him. But he seems very apologetic about what he has done, at least. So who the fuck knows? To me, that just feels like an attempt to salvage something. If I'm dramatic enough, maybe people will believe me and leave me alone. But I don't think that's happening. No matter how black you make your profile, no matter how many I'm sorry's you put as your profile picture, it's not gonna be enough, ever, for people that want to fuck with you. But yeah, that's what Kage did. And there's a few more people that got in Kenji's crosshairs. There will be... that's how it was. There's this other VTuber called Rikami from the Mofongo Boys, and you're gonna hear that name in a different context very soon. Why? Because Mofongo Boys, funnily enough, was mentioned by Offkai Expo in one of their last tweets, and you're probably wondering why. Well, you'll see in a moment. Addressing Dove. I had to write this down as I know I'm horrible with words. I agree 100% with Kenji. Doxing is a crime, and I could have put him and his family at massive risk. I believe he thinks I knew of the Dove's actions prior, but no. I did not know until recently apologize to Kenji in a GC. 4th 10th 2024. I wasn't in a group at that time when the big thing happened, so I can't apologize for the others. The situation and severity was also a mystery to me. All in all, I just have to gather how I feel at the moment, and right now what I should do is certain. I will be cutting ties with Dove, and also apologize for the week that I didn't know I should have done something. Oh my god, that's so pathetic. Hearing it put me in a confused and emotionally paralyzed state. Me and him may not see eye to eye, but this is without a doubt 100% at a time for everyone to prioritize him. I send my best regards to Kenji. I wanted to apologize for putting stress onto him in this community for who I'm most connected to as well. So even if there was no apparent proof that you would be, shit-talking him, because who knows, just the fact that you're tangentially related, by association, you get fucking fucked, like, by Kenji. So you have to apologize for it. But yeah, that's another dude that was involved in it. And there's a little bit more. But again, you probably wanted to know what the fuck this Mofongo Boys thing was. Well, let me get that real quick for you. Well, Mofongo Boys was supposed to be something that appeared at Offkai Expo, like a group that was supposed to have a panel or whatever at Offkai Expo. And given everything that happened with Kenji and his group of friends, they also got cancelled from fucking Offkai Expo. Isn't that magnificent? now, what you do, even if you're, just related to something by association, you get cancelled from an appearance at a VTuber convention. An announcement regarding the presence of the Mofongo Boys at Offkai Expo. Due to recent events regarding the Mofongo Boys, Rikami, Kage, Phoenix, and Andy SSJ, I will not be appearing at Offkai Expo 2024. Badge refunds may be requested until April 30th. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. I wonder if they got removed by Offkai's staff itself, or did they decide to just fucking quit on their own because they knew people are gonna fuck with them during the convention? I wonder. I wonder which way it went. Did they get self-awareness that, yeah, they're gonna fuck with us, so better fucking leave while we still can? Or was it Offkai Expo that decided, nah, these VTuber fellows, they seem kind of toxic. They may impact the overall experience during the convention in a negative way. So probably it's best to remove them. I don't know which way it went. I do wonder. But yeah, that's what happened to Mofongo Boys with this. And then there's another, because again, there's another name mentioned here. So just a moment. There's also the Phoenix person that was mentioned by name. Regarding the doxing situation with Kenji in the past, I want to clarify that I held her accountable as soon as it happened. I held her accountable every time I've been brought up. I will continue to hold her accountable for it. I didn't and won't sweep it under the rug, and it's not something that anyone would laugh off whatsoever. I want to talk about this more later. I'm cutting ties with the Mofongo Boys / fam in general. I didn't know about the hate group DMs, and who knows if there's more stuff. I'm honestly shocked at how much I wasn't aware of it. It really makes me sad. I was really hoping everyone around me had the best intentions in mind and constantly kept working on trying to be a better version of themselves every day. All I ever really wanted was that, but I was dumbass for thinking that I could be possible. I want to say that again. I was wrong for trying to be nice to people. Condemning their action wasn't enough. If I kept them around me, I was hoping people would be better, but eventually that's not how life works. Wow, this guy just threw everyone under the bus here that was supposed to be, in his group. Just by association, too. Holy shit. Do these people have loyalty to anybody other than Kenji for whatever fucking reason? Are they that afraid of this fucking dumbass? I don't know why these people are so fucking afraid of one idiot. Holy shit. But yeah, this is another person that got roped into it. Everyone is apologizing profusely in order not to get cancelled further. And there's one more that had a longer statement. Here's Hayate talking about his experience with Dove in a series of tweets. I'm gonna be reading all of that. 3 tweets worth of all that stuff. I came to Dove after noticing a subtweet she made. These 2 are things that stuck out to me. My experience regarding Dove. A few years ago, I made a tweet longer under a different name regarding Son Kenji VT and my personal experience with him as an artist when I was 16, as well as other things I was concerned about. It was fueled by what I've been told by others, specifically Dove. I was under the impression that Kenji was someone that could not be trusted. What Dove had privately called me and had discussed with my mother. Wanted to be present as I was still a minor, and she wanted to make sure I was safe. About what I should do going forward, I believed I could trust Dove. I felt a sense of camaraderie, as I felt I had been wronged, and I had believed that she had been wronged from what she had shared with me. I will not bring up past dramas. It has been resolved, so I will not state the specific reason as to why I had originally started to form the document. But Dove had a major hand in pushing me to release this document. Before this, I had no clue about the doxing or anything else besides the fact that she brought up the mods, specifically her. Being mistreated by Kenji behind the scenes, I was fueled by my anger, and it led to me releasing the tweet longer without properly discussing with Kenji. which is an immature move on my behalf. It wasn't until I had released the document that Kenji himself had told me everything that Dove had done. I was shocked, to say the least. I had no idea how to react. I hadn't expected any of this and made me doubt what I had been told by Dove. She had mentioned being concerned about legal trouble before I had come out the document and looked back on it. I had not seen why would any innocent person be worried about being countersued unless they had also done something wrong. Well, doesn't really. It's not all that. It's really not how it works for a lot of stuff, because even if you're fully in the wrong, the other person can still sue you back. And it sometimes happens that the person that, you know, I know such recent case where a person got sued by their bullies. A person decided to sue their bullies and they got countersued by their bullies and the bullies won. So very often, you know, when a case is so badly handled, even the person that's in the wrong can win it. You can fuck yourself over very, very hard if you do run your mouth in defamation lawsuits too much. Because if you run your mouth too much, it gives the judge, again, not legal advice or anything like that here, but it gives the judge the opportunity to either throw out the case or even, you know, see intent in the things that you're saying about the other person, and that may make your case a lot worse in the eyes of justice. And that's pretty much how it is. But let's continue. After I had posted the document and was informed of Dove's actions, I felt extremely anxious and was torn about keeping it up or not. At this time, Kenji had also come out about Dove, and I felt as if her credibility was quickly diminishing. Everything that I had come out with felt wrong. After a few hours, I noted that he deleted the post he made about her and questioned her about it. She informed me that they had resolved things peacefully and was feeling even worse about it. Why didn't she come clean about the fact that she doxed him in the first place? I felt it as if it had been used to push an agenda that was even valid in the first place. Man, that Kenji person is very, very controlling from all of these things that are coming out. Everything has to be going according to his whims, it kind of seems. All this time was under the impression that things had been resolved between them. I had no fucking clue that this was still an ongoing issue. Dove, I am deeply disgusted that you chose to make fun of the fact that you doxed someone, and I feel as if you took advantage of me in the process. I was warned about you by more than a few people, but still wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. Regardless how you felt or feel about Kenji, I will never fucking understand wanting to hurt someone and their family in that way. And yeah, this is pretty much most of the important people that were connected to this, and they been roped into this by either Dove herself or by Kenji going ballistic about his friends that were fucking with him. And now we're getting to the juicy part, because you're probably wondering, how is Sayu taking all of this, as she was an object of, essentially Kenji's slander. And before we move on to that part of the stream, I will have a short break. You can listen to a little bit of music and an intermission animation as I get a drink, and I'll be back in like 4 to 5 minutes. And then we'll take a look at the video that has me extremely pissed and had me pissed for months, as it was still up, and the person that made it felt nothing about the subject that he decided to slander in that way. So we're gonna be watching that in a moment as I take a drink. But yeah, you guys chill out for a second, get yourself some drinks yourself, take a smoke break, whatever you do. I'll be right back to fix my voice too. Intermission time. And we're back. Unfortunately, and or fortunately, because you wanted to see this. I didn't want to see it again, but we're moving on to the second part of the stream, the thing that most people have been waiting for. The actions of Kenji and what he decided to do for clout. Because if you know what kind of creator Kenji is on the YouTube sphere, on the streaming sphere, well, he's your typical React streamer. And he will talk and react to things very often without, doing a deep dive into anything, without any kind of knowledge about it. But he's also the type of guy that will do anything for content. And most of the time, and I think probably all of the time, based on how he behaves, he would treat the subjects of his videos less like people and more like, things that he can get attention from. And such was the case of Zion and Sayu. When Zion Lanza got terminated from Niji Sanji, and they released that huge fucking document about her with all the evils that she has done, not only to her fan base, to the terrible things that she said about fictional characters, including a rape joke about a fictional character, and the fact that she's a short account, that she likes little anime boys. That's one of the things that a lot of people had a hang up with. But upon seeing that in March of that year, Kenji decided to throw in his hat into the ring and make some streaming content out of it. And then, out of that streaming content, he made a long-ass video called "This VTuber Likes Little Boys." Almost 24 minutes about him saying that Zion Lanza / later Sayu is a pedophile, essentially, as his chat egged him on to talk shit about her, as they were talking shit about her, but also doing much more than that. And we'll get through that too. So we're gonna watch that full video in full. Again, 24 minutes. So be prepared to be annoyed and mad, because I was for the first time I watched it. And I'm still gonna be upon rewatching it. Either because of its Zoomer aesthetic presentation, or because, a guy is slandering an innocent woman with things he doesn't fucking understand. But content is content. Who gives a shit if I can label somebody a pedophile? Gets me views. Who gives a shit? That's Kenji for you. So let me get that video up, and we'll watch it. Hold up. It's very long. Where did I put it? Real quick. Just give me a moment. I have so many videos related to this. Oh, there it is. Copy it real quick. So there it is. This VTuber likes little boys by Son Kenji VT. Let me make this smaller, more digestible.
Listen, how you guys doing, you little tiny human beings? Drama is never something you rush. This is something you gotta ease into, you feel me? You gotta pull up a chair, grab you some snacks.
What's the thesis?
I'm about to bring it up right now, bro. Don't worry about that, sweetheart. Listen, we got a whole motherfucking list of shit that just happened. It is crazy. Okay, so if you guys don't follow VTube shits, I'm gonna zoom in right now. Look at this. Okay, so look, we got the drama. This is the tea. This is what you fucking clicked on here for, you nosy peasants.
And you see how seriously this motherfucker takes it with all of these jump cuts fucking Naruto music in the background really sets the stage to call someone a pedophile. You know, life-ruining accusations, quirky and fun. That's how Zoomer brains operate. If that doesn't want you, make you mad already, I don't know. Probably the rest of the video will, but I'll shut up and let this idiot talk about it.
I know you guys already seen it. You motherfuckers are nosy, but I know a lot of you guys aren't really caught up to like VTube drama news and all that. So if you don't know, there is corporate VTubers and there's indie VTubers. I am a indie VTuber. As such, I get to do whatever the fuck I want, and I don't have to worry about shit. No company telling me nothing, saying you don't do this, don't play that game, don't listen to that music. But when you're a corp, okay, when you're a corpo, when you're under a contract, you have to abide by the rules. You're locked up. So they packed her up. They smoking her pack right now. They smoking Zion Alonzo. What a fucking last name that is. She violated her contract. She was on suspension for a while. I don't know, maybe like a month or two, chat. I don't really know too much. But I do know they packed her up, and here are the reasons why. She used copyrighted music on her streams, revealing internal information. She was doing they gave a whole fucking list. I'm gonna be honest, I can only imagine how messy it is backstream. I would really love to get her on stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to see, I don't know if she did anything super bad. I know you guys always drag everything. Someone will be like, I hate Pop-Tarts. And they're like, you don't like the LGBT, you know what I mean?
It's always a good idea to get into a very serious topic without prior research on it, especially if you're just about to accuse someone of criminal activity. Quirky time for a fucking YouTube video, isn't it?
And y'all motherfuckers just go crazy with it and shit. But I swear to God, I want to bring her on stream just to hear her fucking, like, just see how the workings was. You feel me? So someone made a quote retweet. Let me see if I can find it, dude. I was reading it and bro, it was so much. She violated so much in this goddamn contract. It's insane. Isn't she a Shotokan? What's a Shotokan, chat? Shotokan. That sounds like a battle. Like I'm a Shotokan and you about to fight someone or some shit. She likes little boys. Oh shit. Don't want to bring that stream anymore. Oh damn, well that lasted a little bit. I kind of wanted to ask her like how like Niji Sanji was behind the scenes and everything. Okay, so what did she do? She used copyrighted music. She revealed internal information that could potentially cause issues for shareholders on her stream. She makes statements that could lead to speculation or leaking internal information.
Remember, in case you didn't know, most of these things that they listed there about Zion's conduct, a lot of that shit was bullshit. And again, I covered this on stream. You can go watch that one if you're so willing. But this hit list, essentially, this cancellation list, was primarily mostly fucking bullshit. They just wanted to fucking end up ending her completely.
Making statements that could lead to speculation, offensive remarks regarding discrimination and sexual assault, Jesus Christ, several infringements of the rules pertaining to the use of games defined and expresses her, damn, giving false information to other Niji Sanji livers regarding the contents of her communication. Oh shit, yo, she was lying. So what she did, right? She went say Niji Sanji is the mom, right? And she went to the other siblings like, mom said I could do this, and then the kids went to the mom like, is this true? And the mom was like, no, that ain't true, you grounded, bad child type shit. Falsely claiming to have...
You may be wondering why he has to explain things to his audience like they're retards. Well, because most of them are fucking children and retarded. So if you didn't know that, now you know.
Received permitted falsely claiming to be
Also, do take a look at the chat scrolling on left and right because it switches places. And just take a gander on how his audience acts. You'll get a very good picture about who he caters to.
Sponsored by a brand, giving likes to comments. This is probably my favorite. Okay, so she was liking comments that were being mean to the Niji Sanji members. This is my favorite comment. This has to be my favorite one. Like all this other shit is really bad. You don't do this as a no, especially when you're under contract. This shit is just petty. This is like you don't like your team members and you're just like fucking liking comments. Like imagine me going to a comment that was like, Kai sounds so stupid, he's ugly, and I like it. I'm like, yeah, that's right, yeah.
About that, liking, retweeting comments about someone you don't like. Couldn't be you, motherfucker. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that.
Is like, bro, imagine numerous other actions and comments infringing on contract and rules. Yeah, so this is insane. I kind of want to talk on this. One, it's scary. I feel bad for any VTuber that's under contract with any corporation. Okay, is Niji-sanji wrong for terminating her? Of course not. The sound weird from what y'all telling me. How is she not getting dragged? The fuck? I think she is getting dragged. That is crazy, bro. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 things, and there's more. They're saying there's more.
Why is he so obnoxious? Because he has an underage audience and he has the mentality of his underage audience. This is the content that appears to that age demographic, I would assume, and this is appealing to people like that. So there you go. That's your modern fucking pop culture. Enjoy it and choke on it.
More fucking crazy. She deserved it for sure. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Y'all telling me she's a Shoto con? I don't know. One Shoto. That bitch, she conning him, I guess. I don't know. There's more. Yeah, look, read, bro. They said numerous actions and other comments infringing on contract rules. I think the craziest part to me is commenting on, liking comments that were defaming the other livers. That is crazy to me. It's kind of wild. She only lasted a month. She only lasted a month? Holy shit. She debuted in December, so she was 3 months in. I saw 3 months in. No, she was suspended for like a month, so like 2 months. You're not wrong. They must have did a crazy investigation on her, bro. She's doing multiple violations a week. Holy shit. Does anyone have links of like clips she was doing?
When Sayu released a counter document to this, it really shone a light on everything that Niji-sanji here wrote that was absolute fucking bullshit or misconstrued. Because most of these things here are incredibly vague, and Sayu in her document explained what they were actually related to. And mind you, Sayu wasn't blameless when it came to her termination. She did a lot of things that, you know, went against her contract with them and would be grounds for termination. But a lot of the things that were stated here were just outright bullshit. Or things that apparently she did wrong, but other VTubers underneath the Niji-sanji label did as well, but they didn't get into trouble. But she apparently did, for whatever fucking reason. They decided to single her out and make an example out of her. And that's pretty much the story. If you want more details, again, did streams about that.
Oh, let's go. We have a list. Waiting for that graduation announcement. Oh, so this is her? This is her isekai. ZZZ. Let's see. Zion is a Shotokan. Let's watch this. Shotokan. So you guys are saying like she likes kids? So she's a why don't you okay, pause. But listen to me right now. Why are we not calling that like why are we not calling her? Call it how it is, chat. Shotokan. Y'all throwing like words that I don't even know. I thought Shotokan sound cool to me for a second. I was like, oh wow, it's like an anime. Like what the fuck? Okay, let's see.
It's very fun how modern anime fans are. Wouldn't you think so? A dude dons an anime avatar, knows jack shit about anime culture, and you know general anime and manga culture, things that you know people. Let's say from the early like 2000s or the mid 2000s would just know, they would know these terms, but you know, you don't need to know anything to be in the anime community nowadays. You just don yourself an anime avatar. Jujutsu Kaisen, One Piece, what else is there? What else these fuckers like? What's the fucking flavor of the month anime? Oh, Demon Slayer. Let's don yourself a fucking profile out of any of these, and you're all fucking set. You're good to go, buddy. You're now you're now in the anime community. You don't need to know about anything, and you can call anything that you like pedophilia. Shit on those Japanese creators all you fucking like, but enjoy that anime that these pedophiles make for you, because it's cool and has a lot of cool animations, like things are happening really fast, at a really fucking high pace, like fucking dangling keys in front of a cat. Be amused by the entertainment that these Japanese pedophiles make for you.
A lot of people are asking me to use Yalan, but guys, I can't use Yalan. I don't have anything on her. I'm not too into her, you know? She's just not my type. I love little boys.
What do you mean by that? This could go one or two ways. This could go one or two ways. Oh, well, hold on, wait. Maybe this was taken out of context.
And so I use little boys.
Oh, okay.
I like
Sus.
her though. I think she's cool. But, you know, I'd rather have a daddy than a mommy, and a little boy than a mommy.
Okay, all right. Now it's kind of getting sexual in a weird way.
She's cool. But, you know, I'd rather have a daddy than a mommy, and a little boy than a mommy.
Okay, kind of weird. Kind of weird. She said, "I would rather have a mommy than a daddy and a little boy."
Mind you, he already called her a pedophile. If you didn't hear that, like bleeped out thing a moment ago, but he keeps on going because again, this video almost 24 minutes long.
Boy over it. I don't even know what the fuck happened. Kind of weird. Is there any more, chat? What is this?
Oh man, no wonder she got. I mean.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, Kenji, about these rape jokes that you don't like so much. Oh no. I wonder who else condones rape jokes, Kenji. Well, you have to sit and wait to find that out. Find out that mystery. Who else really likes rape jokes, Kenji?
This is crazy. Yeah. I know the shit. They dog. Oh my god, the motherfuckers managing these talents are stressed the fuck out. I can only imagine.
I feel like I would be more likely to get here. Anyway.
What? It gets better, bro. It just keeps on fumbling more and more. Let's see.
Oh, look, it's beautiful Venti in all his nakedness. Ah, yes. As the god spoke, the wind thrust the seeds into him.
Huh?
Into the sky he flew. He rose, and then he became the pinnacle. The breeze was all too mild. So maybe he didn't make it all the way to the top. Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm just reading what they wrote. It said thrust. Okay. And the wind shoved its incomparable strength into him, and then he said, "Oh no!" He threw himself off the cliff and flapped his wings against the howling winds. Yep, beautiful story, right? Kenji's got great story, guys. I don't know if you've ever read it. Look at that ass! Oh yeah! You said seeds! It said seeds on the screen! I swear.
Okay. I make jokes like that ass all the time and shit like that. So when it's directed always towards little boys, that's kind of creepy. This is another clip from her.
Zionites sound pretty cool. Zionites? I don't know if we can do that. Can we? Are we allowed to do that? Because like, I see you guys down there.
That's a dope background, dude.
Isn't that like, you know, I remember someone made like the joke of like Zion, Queen of the Jews. I'm like, wait, I'm not, wait, like, I don't think we can do that. Not that kind of Zion.
I don't know. I don't know about what the fuck is a Zion. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so ignorant when it comes to this shit. I don't know what a fucking Zionite or Zion is. I don't know what.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make a video about everything that this woman has done. Title it that she likes little boys, and still put my fucking ignorant fucking comments into it. Show, you know, to my audience what kind of person I am. I don't know how these people don't see that as a detriment to this guy, but he'll put anything in his fucking edited video. Even the fact that he's ignorant about it. So, about many things, mind you. So I don't know how that makes him look like a good guy in this situation, but, you know, his audience doesn't think critically about this sort of stuff, so why would he care?
To be offended about here. Someone's gonna have to break that one down to me in the comments. Damn, at least pretend to be sorry, Miss Ma'am. I never cared where I was. What the fuck? I never cared where I was. I never changed who I was. I only want to change for the better of you guys. And y'all are always the most important. Who the fuck is this? Oh, that's her other shit. Someone sent me this.
She sits upon the hand of the ruined guards and slaps her ass real hard with it. Okay? Like, if you're a man, let me tell you, you're in for a smacking. Look, it's a Shoda! Woohoo! Shoda number 1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he back alright. Yes. Yeah. What do you mean Shut-a-con, just maybe a little bit, okay? It's fine. I know the basement's awfully empty, like right now. It's very empty in this.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean shut-a-con? Just maybe a little bit, okay? It's fine. I know the basement's awfully empty, like right now. It's very empty in this world, okay? It's fine. It's fine. It'll fill up soon. She's the.
It'll fill up soon is crazy. Hold on, bro. I actually got to get a definition of it, like Shotokan. A Shotokan. Shotokan, sometimes shortened to Shota, is a Japanese slang phrase of Shotanandam complex and describes an attraction.
I would say something, but that would be very inappropriate in this situation. But I'll just say this. The education system has failed young Americans. I'll tell you that much.
To young boys or an individual with such an attraction. Outside Japan, the term is used less often with this meaning. Yeah, I don't think outside of Japan we don't use Shotokan. I think we use very creepy. I think the problem, the huge
called her pedophile again.
Problem, and why livers get so fucking like they just get canceled on debut is just because you're perceived, like you might not think you're problematic, and then you're perceived by so many people, like thousands of people.
Funny that a very prominent Niji-sanji JP male is a proud Shotokan. I do not know how Niji-sanji and fucking fans reconcile that they fucking JP senpais are lolicons and Shotakons over on that side. I don't know how they do it. Well, that's a lie. I'll tell you how they do it. They don't watch them and they don't know Japanese to save their fucking life. So they do not fucking know what goes on in Niji-sanji JP, where where there's prominent Shotakons and fucking lolicons. All of this bullshit happens on the EN side. And really, I don't know how Niji-sanji EN fans reconcile all of this, considering what they fucking did to Zion after the cancellation termination document was released about her. Let me read that super chat real quick, and then we'll continue with this tirade. Salka Alpaca, thank you for the 500 yen. These are obviously jokes. Yes, but these motherfuckers tried and did, in some sense, ruin her life for these. They did. Because this is the things they mostly harp on. The Shotokan jokes and the video game character rape joke. So fucking terrible. As if any of those relate to any sort of real entities or people. Let me tell you something, Chad, and I did this a while back on my other stream. I can imagine any sort of situation. Let's say an orphanage. A fictional orphanage. I'm letting loose a bunch of murderous pedophiles into the orphanage to do their business, and then I set the orphanage on fire. And that's my joke. The pedophiles are now burning with the fucking kids together. And all of that is okay, because you know why it's okay? Because I'm not joking about a real thing that happened. Oh, look at these real kids that were about to get raped, and now they're also on fire. How funny is that? No. This is a video game character. They don't have feelings. They have never existed. They do not have agency. You can joke about anything that doesn't exist, and it's okay. Any character, unless you're making some sort of argument that relates it to some real life event or real life people. Context matters. Always. There isn't a time where context doesn't matter. Again, another super chat, sorry. SGD 4C, thank you for the 10. Dude, never VT fans, makes no sense. I've seen Holo Niji fans, mainly Niji. I wish I could go back to early 2020 when VTubing as a space was more chill and laid back. I want to go back to 2017 where Kizuna Ai was one of the only VTubers available. I only want Kizuna Ai and Kaguya Luna to be there. Kaguya Luna also got fucked by her own company at one point, but that's a story for a different time. I really like Kaguya Luna. And Kizuna Ai was also pretty fucking entertaining. before all of these fuckers came along and decided to be quote unquote VTubers themselves. But let's continue because we're gonna be here all day otherwise. But yeah, burning orphanage with rapists, with child rapists inside of it. Who gives a shit? It doesn't exist. This doesn't refer to anything fucking real.
All at once, you know what I mean? And all the weird shit you
Please stop sending me money because I'm obligated to read them. Maldiosi, thank you for $5. How long until he gets outed flirting with teenagers in private? I don't know, but people like this often have very, very big skeletons in their closet. So do keep waiting. Might just happen.
would say it's like on display for everybody, bro. Let's see, there's another one right here.
Oh god. What type is this thing? Squolvet. Oh god. I was about to make a really bad joke that I don't know if I can make.
What joke would you make? Squovit. Do it, do
I'm
it.
not gonna have another VOD. I'll cut it out of the VOD later. I was gonna say he's from the.
I mean, sorry for interrupting again, but do you know what Sayu's Lion Zansa's biggest mistake was as a VTuber? She misunderstood who her fucking audience was. She didn't understand what kind of fan base Niji Sanjian has. If she knew that this wasn't the same as HoloLive, she probably wouldn't make these jokes because she knew that these people are crazy motherfuckers. If she was accepted as a HoloLive, all of this shit, maybe that sexual assault joke, maybe it would be like, oh, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe that's a little bit over the line. But all of that Shodakon stuff, all of this, wow, nice ass on this Shoda, all of that shit would just wash away. No one would give a shit at all. She would be fine and she would be in HoloLive until this day, most likely. If she only got into HoloLive and not into fucking the blackest company possible. But yeah, that's her biggest mistake.
Soviet.
What?
No, something rather. But you guys.
You could get canceled for that? That wasn't that bad. Russian joke probably. That was bad. Soviet.
This guy is unbelievably fucking dumb. It's like he doesn't know in what reality he is.
Soviet Union? First, that's not even a funny fucking joke. If I'm like,
COVID-19? What the fuck could that mean? I don't know. What the fuck is the pandemic, bro?
Soviet Union right now, like that's canceled. It's a Nazi
What the fucking idiot. Jesus.
joke. What the fuck? Is Nazi a Soviet Union? Let me see. Soviet Union, officially the U.
Again, I reiterate, the education system has failed America's youth.
Union of Soviet Socialist Republicans was a trend.
This guy isn't in high school. He's in his 20s.
I got no idea what the fuck this is. All right, we got more.
Take notes. Remember that being, if you can't take being wet, make sure you do it with a buddy. Okay. Yep. Okay. Ayo. Yep. Remember, guys, that's why we're all here together, so that we all have buddies, and then we don't have to, we don't have to suffer together, or we succeed together. It's good. Yep. There's a lot of good. You know how you have like every Genshin account has virginity until like you swipe. I swiped my virginity card, and then I spent some of it, and I immediately proceeded to like spend some of it. So take away like 10 minutes. Take away like 10 minutes.
I don't.
Okay, where are we going?
I don't.
I might get this nice young man.
I don't get what the fuck is going on right now. What are we talking about here?
Okay, where are we going? I might get this nice young man, who is not really a man, he's a boy, but I don't mind, I like him small.
Oh my.
That's cool. I'm not the most unsay-so. I am much say-so. Yes, much say-so. There are just a lot of balls in this game.
Okay. All right. I mean, she might have some type of. She got to go to therapy or something, bro. There's something there. I can't even tell if it's a joke because it's so unfunny. You know what I mean?
No, you can't tell if it's a joke because 1, you're ignorant, 2, your education has fucking failed you, and 3, you're a fucking tourist. That's why you don't know any of that shit. This is why all of the things that she references is unfunny to you. Because Zion is trying to be funny for people she knew from the anime community. And I know Zion for a fact, Sayu is around my age. She remembers how the anime community used to be. And people of my age and her age would know what all of these things mean, but, you know, zoomer brained, retarded brained, that Kenji is, of course he wouldn't fucking get it.
Really can't tell if it's a joke because it's so fucking unfunny, so I don't know. She's 36. That kind of makes it worse. It's just really weird. You feel me? I feel like I don't even think I could make a joke funny enough to make it. Cause okay, here's what I think. Here's what I think about jokes, okay? There's like a fine line, a very fine line when it comes to jokes and controversy that you kind of gotta tiptoe around, you feel me? And if it's not funny, you're gonna get canceled, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like putting rape jokes in your streams or putting rape jokes on Twitter for people to see. Funny how that will turn out, right, Kenji?
But if it's like, it's dark humor, yeah, but like what kind of dark? Like basement dark where she's keeping her little fucking kids, you know what I mean? There you go. I got a joke right there. Gotcha, bitch ass. I knew I could get one for you. Chat found that motherfucker. But what the fuck you talking about? Come on, chat. I got you. Kenji, stop. What, bro? No, but what I'm saying is it's really hard to make a...
You know what's very tough for me when I watch this guy? It's tough for me because YouTube censors my speech. I cannot go completely hog wild. I cannot say what I want to say because YouTube is just gonna delete my channel. Even on a place like Kick, I wouldn't be able to say what I want to say. I used to have access to my like own little streaming place that I could do anything I wanted on. And at some point I might try to revitalize that and actually, you know, stream on that thing. I don't know if it's gonna work out because it actually requires quite a bit of money to have a streaming, even for yourself. But I want to have that. But the things I want to say about this person are very not kosher, and I'm holding myself back quite a bit because he makes me yeah, let's continue.
Joke like that and not come off as fucking creepy, you feel me? And it's very, very, very hard, especially if you're not fucking funny. Every clip I've seen about her talking about little boys, I don't know if it's a joke or not, and even if it was a joke, it's not funny. It just comes off as creepy. She's quite weird. Okay, so yeah, again, I think it's really, really hard, and this is why a lot of like livers get canceled so fast, because they just have like I want to say unique, not in this is quite unique. This is almost a little too, bitch, this is like prison unique, you know what I mean? But like other livers, I feel like they have to have some type of entertaining factor to them, you know what I mean? So they have to have a unique personality, excluding her. This is just weird. So when they're exposed to a really large...
In case you don't know what Sayu has been doing as Zion, she has been, in case you didn't notice how she speaks, like very fast, very high cadence, everything, you know, coming at you at a machine gun pace. She wanted to establish herself, and she really, really wanted to be liked by people. She desperately tried to appeal to them. It's very obvious what she was trying to do with the way she presented herself as Zion. She really wanted to be liked. And the fact that this guy, this fucking, I don't even know, that he doesn't understand that is something else as a content creator himself. He doesn't see how that woman struggled to be likable, like in any sort of fucking sense.
Audience, they're not for everybody. I'm not talking about this bitch though. This bitch is just completely weird, out of pocket. She deserved termination. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of weird. Oh, there's more. What is this? So this is her.
Called her pedophile. How many times was that? Like 3 times. This bitch deserved termination.
Her old VTuber?
Actually, nah, I just put it this way. I think the kids are just the most durable. Yeah, these two shodas, and then this kid back here. You okay, kid? He okay? He just kind of got...
No, this is actually like scary.
Yeah, okay, he's fine. Yeah, okay. He just got hit by lightning, but that's fine, you know. If it hit me, that would hurt. But no, it doesn't hurt him, you know. Zoomers nowadays build different. Holy shit.
I don't know, bro. It's too much with the little kid shit, and it's really, really weird. Like, I'm just saying, bro, the fact that I don't...
You know what zoomies nowadays use for weird? They will call anybody weird and justify calling them a pedophile the next fucking second. This is weird. Synonymous to fucking Zoomers is whatever kind of, you know, criminal shit they can label you as. Being weird is enough for them to ruin your life. This weird word has become like a fucking plague in the dictionary.
Even know how to word this, bro. This is weird as shit. I take back what I said in the beginning of the motherfucking shit. I'm not bringing her on my shit at all. Sorry. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait a minute. I just got a message. This is like her past life follow message of her old account, and this is what it would say. The Amlanum and her followers has invited a youngling into her shrine's lower floor. Sayu has 26 shodas in her basement. Oh, this lost her mind. Chat, no, this can't, you can't get any weirder, bro. At this point, you cannot get any weirder. This solidified the weird shit. Bitch, I want to see her.
This is the most fucking mild Shodakon jokes I have ever fucking heard. And Zoomies completely lose their minds over it.
Goddamn, I want to see her history. Imagine her fucking history on her computer right now. Oh my god, her search history is probably crazy. Holy shit, chat.
Again, I'd like you to watch how the chat behaves all the damn time, because that's important. Like, he eggs them on all the damn time as call her pedophile, call the police, shit like that. All the damn time.
Oh shit. We tried to talk to her. Let's see what this is, dude.
So first things first, about the termination. Honestly, what's said in the announcement is pretty simple and clear, I feel like. We tried really hard to discuss things over with her about her mistakes, and we did our best.
Damn, she lagging like a motherfucker.
To help too.
My fault.
But it turns out that we were just very unaware of the situation as a whole. We did warn her about if she does take things too far, then she might have to go through
Levi.
consequences. But again, we couldn't stop her from doing the actions that she did. So, and my personal opinion about this
Talk to me.
is well, first of all, I don't know everything about her acts as a liver for Nishi-san.
And he's so uninterested in what he's actually doing. Like, he's only doing it because, you know, it's the latest, most trending thing on social media related to VTubers. So, you know, being a React content streamer, why wouldn't he get on that? And it doesn't matter how ignorant you are about something. You can always make a content about it. You just call a random woman a pedophile because fucking cartoon characters. Leave that video up for months without end. Have it acquire over 500,000 views. Don't give a fuck what happens to this woman at that time or at a later time. Everything for fucking content. She's weird. Fucking Zoomer brain.
So I cannot speak to say that I am aware of all the situation or know the exact mistakes that she made that caused the problem. I'm not a know-it-all about this, but based on some factors that I am aware of, I can say that I cannot agree with the statements and actions that
Wait, can she not agree or not agree? I'm lost.
Do you fucking listen?
I cannot agree with the statements and actions that she did.
Oh, that she did. Heard you. My fault. I wasn't.
I can say that. There's been a lot of things behind the scenes too. I'm very sorry if I'm like not clear with some of the things that I'm saying.
Okay. Terminated. Oh, he says something about it.
Zion, you know, to an extent, I still do think so. She's a great person. She is a great person. I think she's a very talented content creator.
Damn, they all talking about it. I'm just saying, DG, yo. Please throw me $25. I will bring you so much clout. I don't think you understand. Personality's huge. Dick is bigger. You feel me? I'll helicopter this shit for you if you want. Hit me up $25 a month. That's all I'm asking.
And for me, I kind of didn't want her to leave because...
You know what's funny? You probably don't know this, but he had a lot of dick sucking going on with Vox Akuma of Niji Sanji, and he talked shit about him after they released you know, that infamous black video about Selen. He really changes his tune depending on, you know, how the waves of social media are going, like how the tides are changing. This guy has no fucking opinions of his own, like, at all. At one point, he's just gonna, you know, agree with people talking about badly about the person he finds to be weird. On the next occasion, he's gonna do something else, something completely contradictory to what he stated before. Like, who gives a shit, right?
Well, because of different reasons, but I'll get to that in a bit. Well, obviously, as you know, if you guys have not surmised by now,
I think he's a fair weather friend. That's funny to say because Kenji is apparently also friends with Merryweather, Merryweather, who sounds a little bit like what you said there. But yeah, Merryweather needs to grow a spine, but that's a different sort of topic to get into. Let me read that super chat again. Sorry, real quick. Sulk Alpaca, how long do you think he would last in Niji? How long he would? Forever, because they like idiots like him in Niji Sanji. He would be a perfect fit for Niji Sanji, unfortunately.
I think she had to go, sir. Watch your mouth.
The announcements, this wasn't just a one oopsie you're out situation, right? This was a compilation.
Trust me, we've seen the list. That's a big ass compilation right there.
That she made many choices. Many choices.
She just did.
Mary tries to befriend a lot of people in case you're asking in chat. Mary is his own story. At one point I might do something with Mary if Mary ever decides to do a similar thing he did on one stream when he decided to shit talk Pippa. He did that beforehand and later really walked that back because that's what Mary does best. Act like a coward.
Didn't care.
That I don't think any of us condone. There were many things that she did, and frankly, that I frankly just say, yeah, okay, that's, I don't know about that. The reason why I'm a little disappointed with how things happened was because I feel like, and obviously, Zion might think go the other way, and for what it's worth, I'm the kind of person who doesn't want to be like, oh, well, you should have done this, you should have done that. I don't really like that.
Okay, I'm pausing it. I don't want to hear it anymore. This motherfucker being way too polite. He sounds unsure. It sounds like he still wants the bitch on the team. From my point of view, she had to go. She had to bounce, my boy. All right. He's being like politically correct, trying to dance over. Yeah, I'm good on that, bro. I don't want to watch that shit anymore. Hold on, I'm reading this tweet right now. To those defending Zion and saying it was a simple mistake and she shouldn't have gotten terminated for it or whatever the lame excuse, blah, blah, blah. Hex deadass said she didn't want to listen to the point. She has a blood issue.
There was a lot of conversation.
Okay, Morgan Freeman, get the fuck out of my ear! Who gave me this demon? Which one of you motherfuckers linked this shit? I just got jump scared, bro. All right, hold on. Let me play this back.
There was a lot of conversation back and forth.
I bet I could do this voice. How much you want to bet?
There's a lot of conversation back and forth.
I'm so good. I'm so fucking good. Yo, fuck you, chat.
And there were a lot of disagreements back and forth.
It sounds like you want to fuck me.
Therefore, because of said disagreements, there were a lot of subsequent disappointments. And we really did try as hard as we could. We tried to talk through things, and eventually there just wasn't any more words to say.
That's probably during the suspension. I wonder if they were talking. Like, that's what they're talking about with, like, we try to talk to her, try to work this out type shit. You feel me?
It always hurts when you get to the point where you've exhausted as many words as you can. You've exhausted conversation, and you've tried to figure out many ways to word different sentences, different paragraphs.
I feel like bro about to beat my ass because I stole some gum in a gas station.
I wish this fucking idiot would focus on one thing, even for a second, and actually be serious about anything. Like, just for one fucking second. Fucking please.
Vengeance. My fault, bro.
Why was he even watching that if he's not gonna be talking about anything that guy actually has to say about what Hex has to say about her, and only make unfunny quips that he and his audience thinks are funny.
I fault. No love, no hate, no hate. This is a clip of her old shit. Yikes, let's see how this goes.
You don't turn down a Shoda's hand. A young boy's hand.
This is such a creepy bit. This is so creepy. I feel like it's just like, oh, there has to be like there's two things that's going on here. Okay, chat, I'm telling you right now, there's two things. Either it's a bit that she genuinely thinks is funny and she thinks this like chat's loving it. She's fucking hilarious. Like,
Wow, you discovered the secret that making Shoda jokes is a bit. Wow. Took you only 21 minutes.
it has to be either like a bit and she thinks this is the funniest thing in the world, or this there's one or two. There's one or two. The bitch need jail time. Ain't no fucking way. I wonder if I wonder what the conversation was between her and the other Niji Sanji members talking about like, hey, can you stop talking about little boys? And she's like, no, it's funny to me. I like little boys. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I wonder if that was the conversation.
No way. People wouldn't just go on a fucking stream and say they want to fuck children. People don't do that. You'd tell me that people aren't actual pedophiles? They're just making jokes about fictional characters? It's color me surprised, chat.
I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine the conversation. They're like, listen, you could do whatever. Okay, we got Niji Sanji members getting canceled for saying that. Well, you know what I mean? Get it together. We're not asking for too much. Just say you don't like little boys and we'll be fine. Let's make this money. And she's like, I like little boys. Like, that's what she's doing, bro. I can't fucking get... The fuck is going on? Holy shit. Hold on, there's another clip. Oh no, this clip is called Boys Over Men. Again, oh no.
It's not a boy, it's a man, but I kind of I like little boys. Right now, I'm feeling the little boys. I'm feeling the little boy energy. But that's okay. It's not like I have like no books for him. I have literally nothing for this guy. It's fine. Wow, I actually have nothing. How long has it been since I used him?
Okay, bro.
Again, this guy completely doesn't care about anything she had to say. That's why he titled this video the way he did. This is all for attention. This is all farm those views, farm that content out of her. This guy doesn't treat her as anything but content. He doesn't care that he's making serious accusations against the person. He does not give a single fuck.
I just know you like little boys better too.
What?
Okay, all right. That's
Yo,
fine.
we can't be fucking.
Nice.
Are we serious right now? Yo, are you right? I'm telling. Are we serious right now? There's no way Niji Sanji seen these clips and was like, "That's gonna be our next liver." What the f is going on? Explain to me what the fuck is happening.
Okay, that boy is clearly legal. He's the wrong one. You like what? I like little boys. Who doesn't like little boys? Okay, fuck. Wait. All right. You know what?
Yo, did you hear this? This bitch is lost. Yo, she lost her fucking mind. And this was how old was this? 8 months ago. What is going on right now? What is happening?
It really goes over his head that anyone can make jokes like that and be fine with, and other people being fine with jokes like that. He really cannot comprehend that at all.
If you're new, consider following, chat. If you want to come through. If you're here just for the fucking drama and shit, there you go, dude. You got it all for you.
And yeah, that's his fucking magnum opus. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that, chat? What funny, haha, zoomer. This is the person that's being completely defended by everyone out there. A guy that made this video. And, you know, a little bit of history, as I already explained about this video. This video has been available on YouTube for months. Up until the point that Selen, Dokibird, got terminated from Niji Sanji. And then, when Dokibird, during one of her streams, and when she made also the Twitter comment, saying that not to go after any Niji Sanji talents. This is the only time that this guy actually unlisted that video. But that's not the end of the story with that video, because you need a little bit more context to this and how harmful this video actually was to Sayu in general, in case you don't understand how this video could be seen as harmful. Again, titling it the way he did, completely focusing on the fact that, you know, she may or may not be a pedophile, but, you know, that nuance is lost on him. At some point, he kind of clued in that she may just be fucking joking about all of this. But, you know, a video is a video. It's gaining traction. Just keep on going with the way it was titled and everything. But you have to understand the historical context behind it. This video, by my recollection, was released in March. This is also the time after Sayu's termination, when she was getting doxed. This is the time where all of the doxes that were found on her were being circulated on Twitter. And you may say, well, how is Kenji responsible for that? Why would he be responsible for that? Well, he contributes to the fact that, you know, he called her a pedophile. And guess what? The Niji sisters that decided to cancel Sayu for that, they also focused in on Sayu being this supposed pedophile and her making these terrible, terrible rape jokes about, you know, a video game character. That's what they focused on. And this was bad enough for them to actually try to ruin her life. And I do mean ruin her life. A little bit more context here. A couple of users around March of that year have found Sayu's personal information, all of it. As I was saying at the beginning part of the stream, her actual name, her address, her family's name, where she worked at before, places even she frequented, her Facebook, the fact that she was married, the fact that she had kids. They also found that shit out. And they circulated all of that among their circle of Niji-sanji friends. Also on the Niji sister fucking website. You know, that website that's responsible for essentially hating on other VTubers that are Niji-sanji and for the most part, or hating on Niji-sanji and VTubers they collectively don't like. The Niji sisters like to play games like this. And you have to understand how bad this was, because I was taking a very close look at it. And since I've been so in touch with following the people that were doxing Sayu and spreading around her information, Sayu's personal friend and also moderator called Rehit, she contacted me on DMs on Twitter and asked me if I could help her identify the people that were spreading Sayu's docs around on Twitter. And I, of course, obliged because I had all the recipes on it. And I provided her with all the screenshots of several people doing that. And several people actually wishing worse on her other than just spreading the docs. I cannot show you the actual docs screenshots for obvious reasons, because, you know, her personal information is out there. But I can show you what types of tweets I showed to Rehit in as I contacted her back on Discord. Again, I imagine that she wanted these particular screenshots in order for them to actually have a case against these people, because what they were doing is highly illegal and dangerous to Sayu. But let me show you what kind of people we're talking about here and why I'm so serious about this, why these accusations that Kenji decided to put in his video did not help, like, at all, and, you know, just egged people on to do this shit. You have to see this to believe this. This is from, again, March of last year, as these accusations were being, as these doxes were being spread around. This is one of the people that has spread it. honestly ready to call SWAT to the person behind Zion with all of the doxing info that I received here. I don't care if this affects Niji Yen. If I do this, she hurt Finana, so bye-bye Zion. Although she did something wrong, but don't dox her. What's the point of doxing live versus real life? The only wrong she did is working for a fucking black company. They paint her a target on her back and leave her to fend for herself. And there's that motherfucker again. Time to SWAT her. And again, this is just kind of, you know, the tip of an iceberg. I can't show you more of this because more of these tweets actually contain Sayu's fucking docs. This is how badly this woman got harassed, to the point that they wanted to SWAT her. They wanted to potentially kill this woman because of the jokes she made as Zion Lanza. This is how these people behaved, and this is the type of behavior that Kenji, with his fucking accusations, helped to foster. Kenji might have not said to, you know, SWAT her or anything, but he did say that she's a pedophile and she probably belongs in jail. That kind of, you know, labels her some sort of criminal, but, you know, to Kenji, that's just a little fucking super funny joke to his audience. That's all fun and good fun, right? Funny, isn't it? How that comes around, is it? Absolutely unhinged people. But yeah, this is how serious it got for Sayo at that part of the year. So you may be also wondering what else was happening at the time where Kenji was streaming about this shit. Because, you know, that's not the only thing that happened in Kenji's chat, other than, you know, his chat calling her a pedophile and him agreeing with them. There was also some other stuff. Well, let me show you what that actually was. I actually already posted this on Twitter in case you didn't see it.
Niji Sanji needs to do a better job finding their talents. Niji Sanji needs to do better background checks with their talents. This is weird. This is actually weird. Chat, no, this can't, you can't get any weirder, bro. At this point, you cannot get any weirder. This solidified the weird shit. This has been like an ongoing thing for her. That means it's like an actual fetish, yeah? She's a fucking pedophile. Fucking pedophile. Bitch, I want to see her goddamn, her shits. I want to see her fucking, her history. Imagine her fucking history on her computer right now. Oh my God, her search history is probably crazy. Holy shit, chat. This is insane. Talk to me.
Bro, what's happening?
I'm just as lost as you right now. Niji Sanji doesn't care, saw someone, huh?
You followed her on Twitter.
Yeah, hey, taking that follow back expeditiously. Talk to me. I'm just disappointed. I mean, I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised. Again, when you give, I mean, how many talents do they have each wave? And they've been putting out waves very, very, very frequently. You're putting out like 5 motherfuckers. There's no way you know who you're putting out. You know what I mean? She has kids. She got kids?
See? You know, chat, in case you missed all of that, looking at his chat, I posted screenshots about these particular parts that are mentioned there. But circulating Sayu's docs, the chat mentions that she has kids. They would only be able to know that if they saw Sayu's docs. And they spread that around in his chat. And he did nothing about this. He was just, oh, she's a pedophile, she has kids. Bro. React content. Motherfucker.
Brother. Oh, brother. Apparently, how do you motherfuckers know this? You motherfuckers are creepy. You're almost more creepy than her.
This is the people you enable, you stupid motherfucker. With your words that you've been spouting throughout this whole stream and throughout that fucking video. You catered to this audience.
You motherfuckers find out everything. You motherfuckers are weird.
And now you're laughing it off as they spread her fucking dogs in your chat.
I'm rethinking my community. What the fuck?
And what's worse, the chat there, they're calling for child protection services. To call child protection services on Sayu because of what she said.
Those poor children. Yeah, no, that's actually creepy.
And this motherfucker just sits here and laughs it off.
Yo, Hanny, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Jesus Christ.
Monkey.
We learned from you. No, the fuck you didn't. I barely know how to use Google, bitch.
We learned from you. It isn't that fucking apt, right? They learned from you to call her a pedophile, and now they're acting on your behalf. You know, shitting on her. And what's the best way to shit on her? Just spread her docs around.
Oh my god. Kenji, we nosy. I can see that. Thank you guys for the resubs, dude. It's a talent at this point. Get used to it, Kenji. Heard you. Heard you. Nosy ass motherfuckers. Y'all beyond nosy.
Finally able.
Nosy. Try a little bit of criminal in there, maybe. And he just laughed it off. Like it was nothing. These people don't understand the weight of the words that they say and what they do to some people. And I know I say that a lot, you know, like walk it off, like someone calls you mean words online, that's just fucking banter. Just fucking walk it off. But no. These people spread her dogs and are now involving her family in it. And they're calling for child protective services to go after her. Together with the fucking police at the same time. And this motherfucker just sits there, reads all of that, and laughs it off, and goes, bro, that's so sick, bro. Retard. Absolute fucking retard. And you're probably wondering, how does Sayu feel about all of this? As, you know, all of these dox accusations that are going around, you know, with Kenji going on at this point in time. Well, Sayu, knowing what this guy did to her, that he had a fucking video up, he decided to, you know, no, she decided first. First of all, she decided to talk about this shit. Because it affects her. It affected her whole fucking life. Her whole life had to be course corrected because of this Niji-sanji shit. And he's partially to blame for this as well. Because he's the contributing factor to all of this. A creator with a huge audience that egged them on with his video and in his fucking stream. And then he wonders why, as he calls her a pedophile, his chat does the same thing. And, you know, to go after her, they decide to dig up her dogs and spread information about her family. And then this motherfucker wonders why people are going after him right now. And why Sayu actually decides to comment on it. Well, let's take a look at what Sayu had to say about it, because she is involved. She's a victim of his. And I won't treat it this any other way. This guy has victimized Sayu. He's almost as responsible as the people that doxed her, in my mind. And I won't change my opinion about that. Reprehensible piece of shit. I will not treat this in any other way. So, again, let's take a look at what Sayu had to say. I'll be honest, from having been doxed and attacked myself, no one deserves to be doxed. But those people who also have to understand that when they spread hate in other ways, this is how it feels. Karma does come around. I hope they learn that bashing others for the content isn't great. I'll be honest too. I understand why you feel the way you feel, and your feelings are valid. But I don't think anything good can come from saying it like this. Please don't take this the wrong way. I know it's just another instance of me being one of the only people with this experience of being trashed, while everyone supports said person that did so. So all I can do is be honest and say it does suck, and maybe those people just don't know it happened. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Maybe my reply was a mistake. Just thought you that your tweet would only bring more pain to you and the one you mentioned. I just want people like you to bring me so much joy to have less emotional pain. Bro response to this was doubling down on his words and re-uploading his video. Do you want to know what the shit he said was? Well, I've got recipes about that as well. Do you want to know what this was? Because again, I told you, he unlisted that video, but upon seeing what Sai was saying, because you have to understand that at that point, that guy was molding on stream because he was starting to get pushback for his shit after what Sayus has said, because people knew what he has said about Saya and what he contributed to. Well, do you want to see what he had to say? Well,
That's so pussy.
here we go.
Copy incognito. You're smoking dick. This is the person that was like, I like little boys. I love little boys. I like little boys.
See, this is how little regard he had for the person that he covered on that stream. Oh, this is the person. No, oh no, this is not Sayu. This is the person that like little boys, little boys. Like, this person has occupied so little of his mind, despite him having made serious accusations about her. It really shows you how little he cares about the content, about the people that he covers, and in what way he covers them. He does absolutely not give a fuck. Sayu was just content for him. He does not give a fuck. And you'll see probably one of the most vile things that he said after this.
Oh, this is a diddler? Nah, so it's I learned the thing. I thought it was a pedophile, but it is called a shotokan in Japan, where you like
See, here he tries to walk it back, but in a moment you'll see something absolutely fucking mind blasting.
Younger you like
he attempts to walk it back, but it doesn't really work, as his friend tries to push a little bit of pressure on him, so he doesn't look like he's defending what they believe to be pedophilia.
characters that are younger men appearances.
So you're a diddler. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know who this other fucking idiot is that he's talking to, but he's pretty much in the same boat.
Yeah, you're a diddler. Don't try to fashion it up all nice, nigga. You be diddling the doodle.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'm reposting that video. I took that shit down because she was getting mad heat. Fuck that.
I'm reposting that video. I'm bringing it back up. She was getting mad heat, but now that she's talking about me, now that she dares to go against me, I'm bringing that up. I'm bringing it back. If I could shake my head faster, my head would fucking fall off.
That's going right back up. I didn't forget that shit. Bitch, you made rape jokes about a fucking the game was about sexual assault and you made fucking rape jokes.
Screenshot the tweet though. Screenshot the tweet though.
Hold on.
Screenshot her tweet. Make fun of her. Make more content out of side,
bro. I find y'all.
A person you accused of pedophilia and are doubling down on that. Try to walk it back, but then double down because vengeance. How dare she go against me?
How weird. And guess who are they friends with before all this popped off?
The same shorty?
Nope. The same motherfucker making rape jokes now.
Somebody making rape jokes?
Yeah, this bitch and then the other dude as well.
Which other dude?
Look at Ollie's Twitter.
Who?
Yo, Moon Jelly, thank you for the 20 gifted.
Who's Ollie?
Oh, here. Oop.
You're a reprehensible piece of shit. And then it continued. Because, Sayu decided to go against him, as she rightfully did. Because the guy contributed to ruining her life. And then he decided to double down when you know, she just wouldn't fucking stop and just take it. Just take it from him. Let's continue. I have the original video's URL. It's not up again. It's still private at the moment. If he puts it back, he loses my sympathy. Here's a clip of him saying he was going to repost it. That's the video that you saw, by the way. I think maybe the guy of the VC with him convinced him to leave it alone at the end of the stream. We'll see what happens, but he seems still he stands by what he said in it. I don't know about you, but that clip doesn't work. Either way, I really just think people don't know he did this, and he just feel very uncomfortable that he gets to play the victim when he's encouraged so much of what resulted in my doxing as well. Just why? He doesn't get to play the victim. He is the victim in this situation. Your feelings about him won't change the facts. And the why is very clear. He's a VTuber that reacted in real time to a video another YouTuber made on a situation you're clearly in the wrong in. Oh no, he didn't just make a react content out of it. He made a whole edited video about this. Laughing it off. Putting Naruto fucking BGM in it. Completely, you know, taking a piss out of the situation, out of serious fucking accusations. He farmed drama for content. He didn't care that she was being doxed en masse online, and certainly fed that doxing the same way the likes of False or Kyo feed horrible behavior as well. That act, in fact, is when Sai was doxed widely and no one pushed back on it. So many motherfuckers encouraged that. It was completely fucking vile. Did she actually tweet this when she appeared on False channel? Then you agreed these drama farmer feed horrible behavior, but still don't call them out for it, but use them when it benefits you? If this is addressed to me, the wording makes me uncertain, but I am just being cautious. I do personally dislike drama farmers, wish they would stop. I also think the online VTubing community here on Twitter is awful though, in how it treated Sayu. Having problems with drama farmers now, but when Sayu was being doxed and slandered, having had no issues with people doing the same stuff, is why I feel sorry for Niji Sanji's liver, but less for their fandom who have shown they too can be abominable. Oh, sorry, it's not about you, it's just thought about the situation. I totally agree with what was just said, especially the fandom, but I'm sure no one wanted her to get doxed, and everyone was reporting that creep at the time. Oh, okay, no need to apologize, I was just uncertain. I do not agree that no one wanted her to be doxed, and there were many people happy about it or explicitly saying it did not bother them. So many such fucking cases. You wouldn't even fucking believe how many. Zion's fucking termination, and later on when she released her document, when she essentially exposed what was happening within Niji Sanji, as she was employed there, so many people were, oh, she deserved all of that shit. And, you know, that tweet, that set of tweets about swatting, that's, again, just the tippy top of the fucking iceberg of this whole shit show. But it was not addressed to me. I will butt out. Thank you for clarifying for me. Comparing Kyo and False to Kenji is so disingenuous and so frustrating to see people constantly scapegoat drama / news VTubers for the problems inherently in themselves or their community. Kenji called Sayu a pedophile and fueled hate and harassment towards her. No, it's not disingenuous. He frequently discusses dramas and scandals and fuels already existing harassment against individuals, whether knowingly or not. He has a large platform within the field. This is unavoidable now. I dislike drama farming. That will not go back on my... Whether you dislike drama farming doesn't matter. There's a difference between covering news and attacking someone. Kenji is guilty of the latter. Kyo and False are not. Disingenuous. You are free to dislike whoever you please, but scapegoating is bad look. Just saying. Kyo and False frequently attack people. To suggest otherwise is just denying reality. None of this is scapegoating. That being said, I don't think either of us want to bother with this conversation, so we'll just stop here. It is though. You're literally blaming False and Kyo for the behavior of other people literally because you don't like their content. Maybe I'm wrong and I just haven't seen it. An example of False or Kyo personally attacking someone to back your claim, no doubt. And then Sayu had to reiterate her point because Kenji again did what he did on the stream, and Sayu started getting harassed for it. To clarify what I said, because some people aren't reading it properly. Nobody deserves to be doxxed, and nobody should encourage doxing. Those who do so don't have the right to cry about it when it happens to them. Furthermore, to encourage doxing another person after experiencing it firsthand is insane. To this day, I'm still being slandered and called a pedophile for a joke I made about fictional characters. This obviously does not translate to my real-life behavior, and my friends can attest to that. Using such a word as haphazardly as Kenji does only serves to water down the term and empower real predators. Obviously, I've made a mistake in the past, and so have many other content creators, and people will continue to make mistakes in the future. However, just because you've been doxxed does not automatically make you a flawless victim. You can still be held accountable for your actions. Hold Kenji to this too, and she's completely fucking right about this, but Sayu has been made a fucking scapegoat on everyone's fucking problems, especially the fucking Niji sisters who will never fucking leave it be. And as I was saying before, these people cross over with Kenji's audience almost completely. So of course they would do that, and of course, upon seeing their reaction, Kenji would just, go with the fucking flow, because why would you go against what your audience is doing, That's how it fucking operates. And then this motherfucker, replies to her directly. Well, directly via quote retweets, at least. No one deserves to be doxxed, but you're mad because I reacted to you saying you like little boys and your rape jokes when you got terminated almost a year ago. You have me blocked, but you're tweeting about me. Get off my dick. Fucking asshole. I have stronger words, but can't use them on YouTube, unfortunately. Post I'm replying to. Couldn't retweet because I'm blocked. Well, surprise me, motherfucker. Why the fuck are you blocked by a person you fucking slandered for fucking months without end, leaving that video up, only to earn some good boy points when Selen decided to tell everybody, oh, don't go after Niji-sanji VTubers, former or otherwise. You decided to play the good boy then, but now that the tides were turning slightly against you, you do this fucking shit. Oh, and guess what? Guess what came next? People reacting to Sayu saying this with very awesome things. Like, I think as someone who has experienced it, you would be more compassionate, but I guess not. The fact you're trying to use this as some sort of vindication moment is actually sick. Kenji is not the only one who made a video or post or had some sort of commentary. You're taking this time when someone is at their most vulnerable to rub salt in a wound that has never healed, and it's honestly disgusting. Can't you see that this motherfucker is not doing anything different? And the fact, whether you take his fucking doxing seriously or not, or if it's just, was minimized by some people, who the fuck knows at this point, but he's not the victim in this fucking situation. Get a fucking grip. I'm still waiting for evidence of Kenji encouraging people to dox and harass you, by the way. They really want him to say, yeah, dox her and harass her, but calling her a pedophile on his stream multiple fucking times, then saying he's gonna bring back the video where he slanders her, you do not consider this harassment. No, that's not harassment, apparently. And more. Please shut up. You're not making it better. You're blaming Kenji for calling your ass out on weird ass jokes that you shouldn't have made at all. Also, if you haven't realized, half of your base also likes little kids. It's like you're a safe space for weirdos. Not even like you are. Shut up. Again, fucking Palestine flag profiles always with the best fucking takes. Just stop talking and keep Kenji's name out of your damn mouth, please. Saying that this is karma, that a black man gets doxxed, he could be potentially swatted, harassed. For him calling out your sexualization of children, depiction of children is insane. As a child SA victim, to see you downplay and enjoy that experience is sickening. Isn't it fucking ironic that this is actually what happened to Sayu? That she got swatting fucking threats? People were threatening to swat her? And this idiot right here is making it about race for some fucking reason. He could potentially get swatted and harassed. Like she didn't get these fucking threats, you fucking idiot. Get a fucking clue. The fact that you're trying to play victim card when Kenji is an actual victim is bonkers to me. Also, when did he ever tell viewers on Twitch, on Discord, to dox people? Oh, okay. The fact that the way this person phrased it, an actual victim, like she isn't an actual fucking victim. Her whole life fucking turned upside down because she wanted to be a VTuber in a retarded fucking company, and she made fucking jokes that would have gone off without fucking any sort of problems even a few years ago or in a different fucking environment. No. Kenji is the actual victim here. Kenji can play all of that. Kenji can go on stream and shit himself for hours about people that, you know, aren't standing behind him or aren't defending him hard enough. No, he's the actual victim. He can go and quote retweet Sion and say to hop off his fucking dick. The poor little fucking mental midget with fucking first grade education. He can do that. He can be the victim. She cannot be the victim in this situation. Just because you've been doxxed does not automatically make you a flawless victim. How about you do us all a favor and shut the fuck up, pedophile? See? This is the sort of harassment that she's been getting ever since that point. Again and again and fucking again. You literally couldn't care less that Kenji was doxxed because he wasn't kissing your ass and pitying you for the weird ass jokes getting you canned. You and many of your vocal fans are lying, claiming he was part of the docs when he wasn't. I have something for you all, an employment job application. The fact that these people think that he wasn't part of her harassment is utterly fucking baffling. They live in a different fucking world. I want you to take off these fucking Palestine flags from your fucking profile because you don't have empathy for anyone. This is just another fucking cause you're latching onto. There's a real victim, a victim of having her whole life put in front of a fucking audience of thousands and thousands of people. Them constantly calling her a pedophile on every single step for months. Her not being able to do anything about it other than, you know, try to salvage anything that she had left of her career. And constantly having to remember the fact that people not only backstabbed her within the fucking company, but also backstabbed her when she needed them the most. And you motherfuckers, claiming to have empathy for people, putting all of these current trending, you know, social cause in your fucking profiles as if that makes you a better person. You need to reevaluate who you actually fucking are. Because to me, all of this is a huge fucking circus performance. And you wouldn't have empathy if you fucking came behind you and kicked you in the fucking ass. Shit heels. Kenji does only serve to water down the term and empower real predators. How is empowering predators for simply calling out your predatory behavior? Yes, predatory behavior against things that do not fucking exist. What accountability have you taken, Sayu? Well, hold up. Hold up here. Have you even seen how many times this woman has apologized for things she didn't need to apologize for? Have you seen this woman beg other people to leave her the fuck alone, finally? Have you not seen how this woman had to grovel in front of other people who had nothing to do with her, would never forgive her for fucking jokes about things that don't exist? For the many times she said that she made mistakes and she wants to grow as a person, she didn't need to say any of that shit about the jokes. And you say that she has never taken accountability. Are you fucking insane? Do you need your brain fucking checked? Do you need to put a Palestine flag in your profile? Get a clue. Fuck me. And guess what? Kenji didn't end at that. Kenji decided to retweet people shitting on Sayu as well. He didn't end it at that. He now contributes to her getting harassed. And agrees with that. What did he retweet here? The moment I saw, but pack it up full, doxing shouldn't happen to people who are minding their damn business and never cause intentional harm to others. Fucking ironic is that, isn't it, fucking chat? The fucking guy that genuinely contributed to her getting harmed, where it was nothing of his fucking business, is retweeting things like this. That Sayu isn't minding her own fucking business when he started all of this shit with her in the initial place. What can be done to this motherfucker that's legal? And you can say on YouTube, because I don't know. I'm running out of options here very quickly. I'm bringing out the thesaurus to insult this piece of garbage, because what else can I say about this? I know I'm sounding very hyperbolic, but I'm actually fucking upset about these fuckers. This guy is utterly indefensible in this position. Well, except for his fucking cronies and all of these people shitting on Sayu right now. Let's see what else he retweeted here. Girl, let me shut the fuck up before I say some shit. Oh, and now he also retweets fucking threats to her, like, and insults. Why the fuck not? Like, just go with the fucking flow. Isn't that right? And then he retweets this. You really said, how can make this about me? This is about her, you... Jesus fucking Christ. How do you not understand that what he did directly affected her, and she has all the right to pitch in on this? She has all the reasons to talk about this, because he's the very fucking reason. He's one of the contributing fucking factors. What has been happening to her? How do these motherfuckers not understand this? And he retweets that too. Vile piece of fucking shit. And then he ends it on this. It's one day after another. Sorry, you have to deal with more bullshit. I deadass just want to chill. I struggle right now, chat. I want to say things. I want to say things that are not... that YouTube would censor. I mean, censor by removing my channel, like, fucking completely. Hate speech, that sort of fucking thing. Using very, very strong fucking words. Things I would probably get away with saying on Kick. Probably. But Kick doesn't allow me to stream my retarded resolution. So I cannot do that, chat. Cannot fucking do it. I'm squeezing my phone very, very hard, and it's already cracked. I cracked my phone, not because I squeezed it so hard beforehand, but because I fucking dropped it at some point. And the screen just fucking cracked, and I almost squeezed it hard enough to crack it again. That's how pissed off I am. And this is my part. This is my fucking place to be a reactionary streamer right now. Because the levels of injustice I see going on here, and the fact that this retard keeps getting away with this because he has a fandom big enough is completely... this completely goes against all of my fucking beliefs. I have the same feeling I would get if I saw a puppy being kicked right in front of me. I would go completely ballistic on the person that did it. And this is the feeling I get when I see this person acting the way that he does. Completely unapologetic about what he does. Retweeting people harassing her. But you guess, you know what? This is not where it ends either. In case you were wondering. There's more. You know what more is there? Did you guys remember that last thing where he said not retweeting something about Sayu making it about herself. Well, guess what Kenji did in the past? Well, let me show you real quick what Kenji did in the past, because Kenji is the type of person that really likes to make things about himself. If you haven't noticed just yet. This is not the first time he actually got to engage with Niji Sanji adjacent related drama. Do you remember the infamous? Do you remember the infamous stream where Enna and Kyo of Niji Sanji, especially Enna in this case, they had this talk about stereotypes, and Enna was talking about black people and eating chicken, and that was construed as a racist comment, and Enna apparently didn't know that this was a black stereotype and shit like that, so she came out looking like a fool in this situation. Do you know what Kenji did when that was happening? Even if it wasn't related to him? Well, he made it about himself, of course. Bruh, as a POC, I get cancelled for being racist, and when I body reveal, get called an actual monkey in real life by other VTubers. But when someone else says something blatantly ignorant and racist shit, it's instantly they're forgiven. It's all in the past, which is bullshit because no one has forgiven Enna for that. They've been on her ass ever since that point. But guess what? The quote retweets to this tweet, they didn't let him go. This is one of the times where a lot of actual black people called him out on this shit, which is hilarious to me as well. You have to understand one thing about Kenji's past as well, and a little bit of Kenji lore here for you. Kenji, as a VTuber, he's a black man, if you haven't fucking noticed at this point. He's a black man with a paler complexion than most black men. And he's been getting shit from the more racist part of the blacker communities for being too white. Yes, in case you didn't know, you can get shat on by other black people for being too fucking white. That's how racism also works. Isn't that a fantastic community you can be a part of, right? You're a black person, but you're a little bit paler, and they will absolutely shit on you for not being black enough. This guy has been previously cancelled for his white VTuber model as well, because black person using white model internalized racism, most likely, or better yet, using a white fucking model. Are you trying to cater to fucking racists? Shit like that. He got shit for that, believe it or fucking not. But when he also tried to make the Enna situation about himself, this is the kind of comments he got. I can't stand grown-ass adults talking like this. A wasted learning opportunity about unfair treatment to show grace and understanding to your community, yet you throw yourself into the mud pit like a child over an honest mistake. Be better for everyone. Hop off her dick, for real. Bro hopping from sideline waiting for every VTuber slip and making it about him. Ayo, remember when I got shit from Redacted? LOL. And this one, as I was telling you, they absolutely shit on him for being too white as a black person. Who the hell is that? Pointing out to black fists being pointed up in the sky, with one being obviously very, very pale to the point of being white. This is the kind of shit he gets, but he isn't getting it from non-black people. He actually is getting it from other black people. So fantastic, isn't it? There's the guy that doesn't make things about himself, isn't it? Funny that, right? But there's always more, as they say in the commercials. But there's more. Guess what? I remember how Kenji was harping about all these fucking rape jokes. About even more recently, as he was saying that he's gonna bring back the Sayu video, the Zion video, where he calls her a pedophile and shit. And how he harped about her making these whoa bro, that's over the line rape jokes. Well, guess what Kenji did the other day? Well, let me show you. Let me show you what Kenji did the other day, very recently, in fact. This is from April 14th, as he basically clipped a part of his stream edited a little bit and put it on his Twitter. While you're at it, cancel this guy for this rape joke, for his rape jokes too. Do you want to see what the video is? Well, let me show you. The guy that was so against rape jokes, putting a honest to God rape joke on his Twitter, and you know, as a funny haha moment. Funny how that, you know, has been turned around. Let me get that up. There it is.
I don't run from it. I don't run from it.
Hold up.
I don't run from it. I don't run from it. Hey, you hear me?
See, first a little bit of violence because, you know, violent jokes are apparently all kosher, but sexual assault jokes over the line.
He got it.
But this gets worse.
I need to call 911. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. Wait, he not shooting though. He don't got no ammo. Oh my God. No, my brother. Why? Go in the corner. What you about to do?
Go in the corner. What do you do when you're physically assaulted and told go in the corner?
Get in the corner. I'm in the corner. Turn around.
And turn around. What happens in a situation where you're at gunpoint and somebody tells you to turn around and makes these motions?
Oh nah! I'm glad he killed me. You about to get diddy.
You're about to get did Wah ha ha woo ha woo hoo hoo. Funny shit. Funny music. Quick paste editing for Zoomers to pay attention to.
He touched me.
Turn around. You're about to get DD'd. Makes thrusting motions with his Roblox avatar. Is this Roblox? I don't know Zoomy games. Looks like Roblox to me. And then the video ends on he touched me. And he puts it on his Twitter as a funny haha moment. He might have not made the joke himself, as in he might not have been the guy that just thrusting that Roblox avatar in that guy's ass. But he put it up there as a funny haha moment for his audience to see. But it's okay when he does it, right? It's okay when he condones rape jokes, isn't it? It's okay when he does it. But you know what? This gets funnier. But you know why? You know why it gets funnier? His fucking fans tried to defend this with goalpost moving. Like, they moved the goalpost so far they transformed the goalposts themselves. Like, instead of playing soccer, they started to play American football. They moved those goalposts so far they landed in different fucking field. Let me show you how they tried to defend this shit, because it ultimately shows you the type of audience that Kenji has and the lengths they will go to fucking defend this. Kenji didn't say it. His friend did. LOL. Kenji still thought it was funny enough to take the clip, edit it, and post it on socials for content. Guess I mean the funny part was him screaming. Oh yeah, that's the funny part. The rape part is completely inconsequential, isn't it? I would question your instant at looking at the tree, deliberately avoiding the forest. But I read your username and I kinda makes sense. His friend is saying you about the get P did it versus her saying I love little boys, which is worse. I'm sorry, motherfucker. I think joking about things that are not real and joking about a real sexual predator and your actual fucking friends, you know, raping one another, real people, by the way. I think that's much worse. But you know, when people cannot tell fiction from reality, it all kind of melts together, doesn't it? Like, but to this guy, this is worse. In what context did she say that? Because there's a fair few VTubers who have said that they like girls, boys. I feel like he won't go after a shit ton of Hololive girls. If she ate in the reference into fictional content, then it's hypocritical as all hell. And here's another one trying to spin this shit. I find it hilarious how Sayu dick riders are trying to twist this as a rape joke when they were very clearly jumping the player. Those fools apparently have never seen someone get jumped before. Don't run from it, as in don't run from beating dumbasses. And I'm sorry, but the thrusting movements of the avatar in this character's ass, and the P Diddy content, and the fact that he got touched in the end and was lying on the floor crying. I guess that's from physical violence, not sexual assault, right? How blind and how stupid are these people to actually think that you're gonna fucking believe this? And then this person goes more. And Kenji didn't make the joke about turning into the corner. Show me when Kenji himself made the joke and not some rando he was playing against. I also went back to watch the VOD, and until that point they were fighting that player. But yeah, it doesn't matter that Kenji put it up on his Twitter, edited it all fucking nicely for his Zoomy audiences, and as a funny haha moment for everybody to see. That it's all fine. Kenji didn't do that. Fuck you. Who the fuck believes you? Called Queen. Curl Queen, sorry. But cult is better. Because you act like one, like a fucking cultist. You know, P. Diddy, known for his physical violence and not the other kinds of fucking violence. Strong words again are coming to my mind. Can't say them, but you know, that's that. But you know, that's not the end of it, because there's some tangential stuff to it too. Don't worry, chat. We're getting to the end of stream. You can go soon. You're free from my control very soon. But there's one other thing that I wanted to tell you about this thing that I found. I mean, this was funny. Most of this stuff was aggravating to me because of how this motherfucker acts. But remember how I was saying that Kenji is a VTuber for VTubers that hate for VTuber fans that hate VTubers and don't know VTubers? Well, let me show you a compilation of these people. There's this one YouTuber by the name of Parrot 4chan that does content about VTubers from 4chan's VT, and he decided to go after Kenji because, you know, Kenji is an idiot, and the fact that he isn't willing to call out other bigger VTubers for their jokes about lollies, or just, you know, being lolicon shotacons, liking that content. He made the following comment: "Hey, at Sun Kenji, VT, I think you missed all the other pedophiles in the VTuber community who also like slash joke about lollies and shotas." Let me read the super chat again. Stop giving money. Salka Alpaca, thank you for 500 yen. I understand you want to call him the black C word. We all do. I want to call him the F slur, by the way. When I'm pissed off at somebody, I call him the F slur. That's not homophobic. That's me just emphasizing how mad I am. You see, I'm from the generation that used slurs not to actually be hateful and bigoted. I'm from the generation that used slurs to emphasize how stupid somebody is. And they understood it. And they understood it very well. I want to call all of these people F slurs to no fucking end. Like, you wouldn't fucking believe. I have a trigger finger, but it's in my mouth. My tongue is trying to say the F word, but I just can't. I just have to hold myself accountable on YouTube. Let me show you what some people replied to Parrot when it comes to this, because it's enlightening what kind of people Kenji has in his audience. Again, the people that like VTubers but don't know anything about VTubers, and in actuality might just hate VTubers. Dumb mistake. I don't know a single person in that picture. Most people I don't. He didn't even know about Sayu being a pedophile, and he does, so obviously he's gonna talk about her. Like, remember, these are all fucking extremely popular hololive VTubers. I don't know a single person in the picture. Most people don't. Most people don't. Yeah, most people that don't watch VTubers and hate VTubers don't. But VTubers fans? Thanks for the block list. Like, did you think you clocked him? You just aired the whole community out, to be honest, doing the community a favor. Oh, please. These Hololive VTubers are about to get fucking cancelled. They're just about to get fucked with by you people. I wonder how that's gonna turn out for you if you decide to do anything about that. And fuck every single one of these bitches too. Like, the fuck do you think they're special or something? Their audiences would actually send pipe bombs to people's houses. Cause that motherfucker ain't gonna fuck with them. But yeah, fuck these bitches too. Funny that when I showed you a Niji Sanji fucking fan, a Finana fan of all people, wanting to fucking swat Sayu. Like, yeah. These Hololive motherfuckers, these lolicons and shotacons, they're the ones that are gonna be sending pipe bombs to your home. Not these unhinged fucking Niji sisters. Sorry, Niji slurs. LMAO, thanks for giving everyone a block list. Yeah, block these Hololive VTubers. Block them fast. I hate the VTubing community because a lot of it is just a bunch of weirdo losers that come together making something lolly showdown normal. When every normal human integrating the society knows that their fetish is weird as fuck, but Bamas people need to go to therapy. I'm sorry, retard, but all people's fetishes can be considered fucking weird. And the fact that you think lolly showdown wasn't fucking normal within VTubers before you fucking people came around is another thing entirely. No one gave a shit. And even before that, to give you historical context, the anime community before like the late 2010s, nobody gave a shit about lolly shouda content. Everyone enjoyed it equally. Lolly shouda jokes fucking everywhere. No one gave a shit. Everyone had fun. It was a golden time to be an anime fan. You could watch everything with anyone, have fun with like-minded people. I like to keep reiterating on that, but back in those days, when you saw an anime avatar, like, for example, a Son Goku avatar, like on someone's social media profile, you thought, oh, that guy likes anime. He probably shares my interest. Might be a cool guy too. And in most cases, that was the case. Nowadays, when I see an anime profile, especially with a popular anime like One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, I worry if this is not a retarded person, like an anime tourist. If it's not like some fucking weirdo that watches anime and calls people that make anime pedophiles because they worked on a show that has lollies and shotas in it. Yeah, today's fucking climate on social media has almost fucking ruined anime for some fucking people, because I have to wonder every single time I get online whether I see an anime profile picture and there's gonna be some dumbass popping up calling people predators over fucking fictional characters. I have to worry about that constantly. I had no such fucking worries back in those fucking days when I was on forums like fucking Anime Ski, or I was sitting on fucking my anime list, sharing my favorites with people, or what else was there? Goddamn. There was this one torrenting fucking website. I forgot what it was called, but it had its own fucking forum. I was there as well. Like, everyone had fun with one another, and whenever someone came along that tried to shit on that fun, like these weirdos do nowadays, and I do use the word weirdo actually correct, unlike these fuckers, they got shat on like almost immediately and called a fucking dumbass or a slur and told to fucking fuck off, as they should. You know why? This is why I fucking love the Blue Archive community. They will tell you to fuck off. They will invoke fucking Hitler, tell you to fuck off. If they have to gatekeep with fucking Hitler, that's good for fucking them. At least they're fucking keeping the other retards out of it. You know why they use fucking Hitler to keep you out? Not because they're fucking Nazis or anything, but because you're so weirded out by this shit, you actually stay fucking away. And if they have to use fucking Hitler to do it, then they should fucking use Hitler. Because sometimes the lollies and shotas within fucking Blue Archive aren't enough. So some people fucking go out of their way to tell you that Blue Archive has some sort of content that's actually trying to shit on lolicons. Doesn't matter. The fucking developers are lolicons and themselves. But I went on a fucking huge tangent. But essentially, my point boils down to these people are fucking tourists. as you see here. These people have no fucking idea how it used to be. The fucking golden age of anime communities. They have no fucking idea how fun it was back in those days. I haven't heard a single one of these VTubers. Nothing of value is being lost by blocking all of them. He. Why are you dehumanizing yourself? Of all the pronouns you could have picked, you pick one that makes you into an object or an animal. I mean, if you want to be treated like an object or an animal, like, be my fucking guest. Be an it. Be a thing. I don't even know who these folks are and don't care. I have lived peaceful up until this point, not knowing them, and I'll go to the rest of my days not knowing the fuck about them too. Again, VTuber fans with fucking profile names like Petty 10 Toes Down for Kenji. I'm putting everyone on that image board on that image board on a block list and blacklist, and will refuse commissions, receive commissions or follow any of them. Oh, they're gonna lose. Hololive is gonna lose your business. Like, how will they fucking ever recover from that? They can't commission Mark commissions open, Alex the fan. How will they fucking recover? How will they ever recover financially and critically from that? So that's the situation, chat. Too long didn't read. Kenji is a piece of shit. I hope I demonstrated that enough. And I have to reiterate, whether his doxing is serious or not, I do not fucking know. The whole situation surrounding all of that is so fucking vague. It's impossible to know, but he certainly made it out to be like the worst thing that has happened to his life. But the way he fucking acts on social media, going after Sayu, retweeting fucking dunks here and there, going on tirades endlessly on his stream, doesn't kind of seem like he's in too much of a distress, does it? It doesn't seem like he's in too much trouble, is it? But the fact that they ruined his moment, his glorious moment, to capitalize on all of these victimization points, the fact that Sai decided to step in and essentially call that guy out for being a huge fucking ingrate asshole, that shat on his parade, and he's very fucking angry about that. That's what I fucking know. But, you know, having seen the levels of mental gymnastics that his fans do, you've seen what they've been doing, right? Like, especially the one surrounding the rape joke, right? How could they not see this as a rape joke is fucking baffling. It's completely that's beyond my imagination. Holy shit. And this is the audience that he catered to. A bunch of people searching up a woman's doxes, wanting to call child protective services on her, and he calls her a pedophile, passively and actively encouraging their fucking behavior. And then he himself is even weirded out that he's you know, his own fans, his own community is acting like that. Funny how that works, isn't it, chat? That the chat reflects the streamer. Sometimes that's true, and in his case, that's a 100% certainty. So this was the deep dive into Kenji. As this stream ends, I'm gonna archive it immediately because I don't trust this motherfucker not to do anything about this stream. I'm small time, chat. I'm not a big streamer, like, by any means. I don't have the clout, the push. I don't have friends to backstab. Sorry, chat. I don't have enough friends to backstab in order to get a higher social status on the ladder on Twitter, to get into collabs with big names. I don't have big checkmarked VTubers to kiss my ass every single time something bad happens to me. I'm sorry, chat. I don't have that kind of pull within the community. And you know, he might not go after me because I'm small time, but just in case, I am archiving this video. I'm downloading it, and I'm gonna put it probably on BitChute. because that's where it's safe from people that want to copyright strike shit. And if Kenji decides to copyright strike this shit, then I'm gonna make us think about it, because he likes to be the center of attention. I'll make him the fucking center of attention again. And let's see what kind of waves he can stomach then. Because, you know, when you fuck with people, do expect to get fucked back. This is why I have the background for streaming that I have. I have the chart. Fuck around and find out. The more you fuck around, the more likely you are to find out. So if he fucks around, he's gonna find out eventually. He's already finding out a little bit. So let's see what happens with this. So I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you didn't lose as many brain cells as I did on this shit. I certainly got a little bit spaghetti upsetting. And I think I'm justified. Because I have a set of principles that I do not ever want to break. And when I see this level of injustice done to a person that essentially did fucking nothing to anybody. Nothing. This boils my blood. This boils my blood red hot, like into fucking magma. That's how hot it is. And I want justice for Sayu. I want justice. And the justice I could receive for Sayu in regards to Kenji is if Kenji gets dragged through the fucking coals. He gets dragged so hard and he has to experience the same shit that Sayu did. Every single moment that Sayu has experienced over the last years, over the last months of all of this nonsense. I want him to feel all of that. More than once, more than twice, until he understands that the words that he spoke about her have a lot of meaning and they contributed into something extremely nasty. I want him to understand why what he did is absolutely fucking vile and in no way would be excusable by anyone with any kind of common sense. But I doubt that's gonna fucking happen. This guy probably needs to be outed by somebody, because I do not believe a person acting like this doesn't have fucking skeletons in their closet. Like, you know, being stuffed in there, almost falling out because the closet is so fucking stuffed with them. Just wait. Just wait. Eventually something might come out. Might not come out. But, you know, time and time again, I've seen a pattern of behavior that resulted in things like that happening. You have someone making call-out posts calling someone a pedophile over fictional characters. Lo and behold, a week passes, 2 months passes, maybe a year passes. What? He's been flirting with minors? He's an actual pedophile, or she is an actual pedophile? Wow! Surprising, isn't that? So, I hope for Kenji's sake that it doesn't turn out he's some kind of pedophile. I hope not, because, again, if someone is revealed to be a pedophile, it's usually because they have victims. And I don't want to be there to be any more victims, but I sure as fuck want something to happen to the guy, because you do not get away with shit like that. You shouldn't get away with shit like that ever. But yeah, that's it from me right now. I'm done. I'm done with him for right now. I'm sure he's gonna spurg out going forward about any other things, because people like that can't stop themselves from just continue on with this cycle of fucking misery for everybody. So just keep an eye out for what he will be doing in the past, you know, in the future, rather. In the future days. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming. My streams aren't enjoyable. My streams are to get pissed off at. Whenever I want to have a funny haha stream with you guys, you recommend me to do something else, like today's stream where I have to get pissed about things. I wanted to watch a fucking funny video about the worst VTuber in the world, as labeled by somebody that doesn't really understand VTubers. But we'll do that at some point in the closer future on Twitch, because that's where it's safer to watch other people's content. So we'll do that at that point when that time comes. I don't know when it does. I'm a busy person. I can only do these Saturday streams, and even then, barely sometimes. I'll see how much time I can dig up on things. Some new things might happen in the meanwhile, and you guys want me to stream about something else. So we'll see. It has to catch my interest first, because I did the Kenji thing half by request, half by my own interest, because this is a thing I was involved with for quite a long time. So, yeah. Whenever the next stream is gonna be, I do not fucking know. Just wait for announcements if you're that hungry for this type of stream. But thank you for coming out. Thank you for joining me on this journey through the mind of the failed American education system. I think that's the best way to sum it up. And you can be an absolute twat without any sort of education, completely ignorant of the world, and still make it big on YouTube and be a prominent figure that people respect for whatever reason. Doesn't matter if you're a huge fucking idiot at the same time. Popularity doesn't require any sort of intelligence and wisdom. Experience, life experience predominantly. But sorry, I'm going on a tangent, and you guys need to fuck off, and I'm fucking off as well. So you guys take care. Have a good day, good night, good morning, good evening, wherever you find yourself in the world. Stay hydrated, because I have issues with that recently. And stay off Twitter, because Kenji is there, and he's annoying as all hell. That's the least I can say about him. Use Twitter for porn. Twitter is amazing for porn. Check my likes. There's a lot of good stuff in there. You guys take care. Bye bye. And play off with some nice music choice.